speed it up, right? No point otherwise. Okay, no point looking at, let's say, a chapter 2 days before the exam. No point. 2 days, 3 days before the exam, you should go through theory. What you go through theory, all the theory areas, right? Guys, in the last week, it should be all papers. Huh? Now, when these idiot boys, when they come, I will share, I've created a Google folder, and into that I have put so many things, exam material, right? Now, I think you guys have been doing questions from your Kaplan kit, no? Right? BPP kit is much more user-friendly in my opinion. Because in BPP, under each syllabus area, they tell you the number of, like, the questions with the year and all that. In Kaplan, it's a bit difficult to locate those, right? I've uploaded my BPP kit into that folder, and the questions that you must attempt before the exam. Under each area, I have noted like a few questions. Now, when I say performance of companies, I have listed down like 2-3 questions. When you say performance of, let's say, not-for-profit organizations, I've listed like 1 or 2-3 questions. At least look at them, right? I'll walk you through it. How can I get access? Yes, I will share the link. I still haven't shared it, right? I will share it during the break. Okay, and also the old papers, right? There are 10-mark questions from very old papers. You need to attempt them as well. Right, cool. People, so today the plan is to finish off budgeting and variances, the entire budgeting chapter, budgeting area in the syllabus. When you say budgets, you have those types of budgets like incremental, zero-based, and then you have the variances. Under variances, you have mix and yield, sales quantity and sales mix, planning and operation. I want to finish everything off. Are we clear? And today, guys, I'm going to look at a few section B questions also. Now, I get the feeling that you guys don't take section A and B seriously. People, you mess up section A and B, it's not going to end well. Huh? You have to get your MCQs right. You get it? You must. Okay, right, cool. You still have time, guys. Right? Yes, you still have about 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. So, please do things right. Okay, people, let's start with a section B question on zero-based budgeting. Now, can you remember the types of budgeting?
Rolling budgets.
Very good. What are the most important budgets in terms of 21st century? In terms of the current circumstances, current context, what are the most suitable budgets that companies can implement? Most appropriate. Rolling, definitely. What else? Zero-based. Zero-based, it's a bit difficult, but if you can implement it solid, it's difficult. What is the easiest method of budgeting? Increment. What happens in incremental, guys? What happens in incremental?
They have to deduct a certain percentage from previous years because.
Yeah, why is that? Why do they increase previous year's budgets by a certain percentage? To account for mainly inflation. So incremental is useful if your economy, if your operating conditions are very stable. Are we clear, guys? It's not appropriate if you're looking at a very volatile environment. Are we clear? Okay, so that's incremental. What about yes, inflation, correct. What about zero-based budgeting? What can you say about zero-based budgeting? That is our question actually. Zero-based budgeting, what can you say? Yes? Difficult to implement. Why is that?
Go through each and every activity they have in the organization, so it takes a lot of time.
Okay, why do they have to go through each and every activity? Why is that?
The best alternate.
Sorry? Yeah, they have to start from scratch. I'm asking why. Why do they have to
They
do
don't
that?
take previous year's figures into account.
They don't take previous years into account. Yes, when they approach budgeting, they think that okay, this year's budget is a brand new thing. We can't look at any previous historical data. Yes, so you start from zero, right? You need to look at each and every activity because it is the activities that give rise to your costs. Are we clear? Right. Okay. You identify each and every activity. Then what? Very good. Then you find alternatives. Okay. Once you find alternatives, then what?
Take the best.
Select the best, right? How do you select the best?
Yes.
On what basis do you select the best? Like cost benefits. Very good. People, let's say you're looking at an activity. Let's say people from warehouse, let's say they taking raw material from the warehouse to the factory floor. They look at that activity and they evaluate that activity. Okay, what is the cost? What is the time taken? Why can't we do this in a more efficient way? And they think about robots, right? Okay, what if we have like a forklift or something like that rather than having people carry things manually? Why can't we have a forklift? Why can't we have a robot? Then they evaluate the cost, they evaluate the benefit, and they go with the one that maximizes benefits for the least for a given cost. Are we clear? That's the idea, no, guys? There you go. So now you can understand why zero-based budgeting is difficult to implement. It's not practical, right? I know it's difficult to implement. Yes, anyone can understand that. What are the other problems of zero-based budgeting? What are the other problems? Yes, time consuming, definitely. What else? Time consuming, expensive. Same thing, right? Right? Same thing.
Budgeting on a key activity.
No, I'm asking why it's difficult. Why don't companies use zero-based budgeting? I mean, we clearly know that it is the best method of budgeting, but why can't they? Why don't companies use it? Because, guys, budgeting at the end of the day is a short-term, short-term activity. You budget for the next 12 months. Are we clear? Next 12 months, that's it. If you start zero-based budgeting, that means you're going to have to pay attention for that, and then you have to forget your core activities. You forget your business. You get it? Yes, increase administrative cost, hectic for staff. There, you can definitely expect what resistance from staff. There you go. Right. Okay. So that's zero-based budgeting. What about activity-based budgeting? What about activity-based budgeting? Guys, tell me, ABB, what's the logic? No. How do you carry out an activity-based budget? How do you do it? No. ABC is a method of dealing with overhead. See, you're telling me bits and pieces, right? ABC is a method of dealing with overheads. ABB is not a method of dealing with just overheads. No, ABB is a method of budgeting. ABB's logic is very similar to that of ZBB's. In ZBB, you start your budget from scratch. You look at each and every activity, right? And then you identify the key activities. And then through that, you eliminate the activities that are not very important. Are we clear? Same thing happens in ABB, guys. Activity-based budget, the logic is this. For a cost to occur, there has to be some activity. If you don't have that activity, no cost. So you look at all the activities, just like in ZBB. But in ABB, you don't come up with alternatives. In ZBB, you come up with different methods of doing that activity. In ABB, no, you simply look at the activity. You calculate the cost of those activities. You calculate the cost based on what? Cost drivers. Are we clear? Right, very good. So guys, now I want you to understand, ABB, ZBB, almost alike. But ZBB is the superior one and also the complex one. Right. What about rolling budgets? Rolling budgets. What is the logic in rolling budgets, people? Rolling budgets, yeah. Not monthly. Yeah, so you don't do the budget for the entire year, right? You do the budget for the next 3 months, right? And then when the first month is over, they do the comparison, right? And they revise the subsequent budgets and they come up with a new budget. Are we clear? That's rolling budgeting. Are we clear? Rolling budgets are the best method of budgeting in today's context, right? There is no stable environment in the world anymore. Everything is changing. Everything is very, very dynamic, right? So you need to incorporate those changes to your budget. If you don't, then you're going to have massive variances. Massive variances mean managers are going to get blasted. Managers' performance, the division's performance, it's not going to get reflected accurately. Are we clear, boys and girls? Right, brilliant. Okay, people, this is a question from the BPP kit, right? So we are going to start with budgeting. I know we started, variances the other day. We'll finish off theory whilst you're somewhat fresh. We'll do the calculations later, after 12 o'clock. Right. People, so this is a section B question on zero-based budgeting. This is not a past paper. This is not a question from past papers. I think this is a practice question. Are we clear? Now, people, zero-based budgeting, if I'm not mistaken, Nuha, I think that that method of budgeting was what was tested in your paper, right? In section B or C, I can't remember, you telling me something like that. ZBB, we don't have, section C questions. We will in the practice platform in the ACCA kit, you don't have section C questions, people, but they can test it. Do you get it? They can test it. If they do it, don't panic. It will be very easy. If they, test like an area that has never been tested, it will be easy. Are we clear? I'll prove it to you guys. Now, anyway, we have to look at those, areas that we skipped during our lessons: regression, joint products, time series. I'll look at those. They're not that complicated. But when you see those, you panic because you have never done revision on those. That's the problem. Guys, remember, if you get a question from a brand new area like ZBB, ABB, don't panic. It will be easy. Trust me when I say that. Especially if it's a section C question. Are we clear? Right. Can we do this, people? Right. Please look at the question, guys. Hemant, where's the other two? They're not coming. Why is that? How come? What about Amri?
He's sleeping. Very good.
Jackass, man. Oh, there are people like that. Oh my goodness. There are people like that. Yeah, you need to accept the fact that there are people like that, man. Right. Please look at the question, guys. What is the total budgeted profit for Holy Hotel Northwest for 2001 to the nearest whole dollar? So please look at this, guys. 2001, 2001 budgeted profit for 2001. People, I see 2002, 3. I will not read those. I will look at only 2001. One figures. Okay. Quickly go through the case study. I've shared the question paper on the group. When is he back, Nitish?
Between weekends. That's a automatic here.
My goodness, man. Hope he's doing his. You get the work done, no?
Do you have the PPP exam?
Yeah, I will share that. I have a few announcements to make. I'll do that after the first break. Yeah, I do. I have everything. I put everything into a folder. I'll tell you what to do. Right. Please look at this. It's quick. Quick, guys. Right. People, you're looking at hotel chain in Westland, right? Hotel manager is responsible for producing an annual budget, blah, blah, blah. They have recently updated its information system, capable of providing extensive cost information. Right. Okay. 2000 and 2001. People, in 2001, Holy Hotels company used incremental budgeting based on previous year's actual results. There you go. So you do the budget for the next year based on previous year's actual results. Right. People, actual results, there you go. This is your actual results of the previous year. So cost inflation 5%, occupancy, it is estimated to be 2 percentage points higher. 2 percentage points higher than 2000. Okay. So when you do the occupancy for 2001, it should be 2% higher than that was it. That was it. Sorry, it should be 2% higher than that of 2000. So that means, guys, 2001 occupancy 77%. That's it. Right. So everything should be inflated by 5%. See, cost inflation 5%. Estimated cost inflation. Can we do it? Quickly get the answers. Daniel, what are you waiting for? Please do the working. Got the answer? My, good, good, good. People, are we getting this? 240, 492. Are we getting this? Guys, now, firstly, you get the contribution. They tell you, see, based on actual figures, no? 110 minus 42. How did I get 42? Look at the formula, guys. 40 into 1.05. Cost inflation. People, they clearly tell you estimated cost inflation. So you don't inflate the price of your room. Yes, you inflate only the cost. Right, that's your contribution 68. There you go. People, now how do you get the number of rooms that you sell? People, there are 20 rooms, 360 days. So 20 into 360 days is your number of room nights for the entire year. Occupancy is only 77. So room nights, you're looking at 5,544. Total contribution, there you go. And then fixed cost, again inflated by 5%. So 240, 492. That's your answer. Are we clear? Good. Right. Can we do question number? Okay, the second one. Yeah. No, nearest whole dollar, no? 492. Whole dollar, yes, see? Whole dollar. It's not to the nearest thousand. If it was to the nearest thousand, then what? 240,000. Do you get it? Right. This is to the nearest dollar, guys. Okay. Right. Can we do this? 267. Quick, guys. I want to look at like number of questions today. Can we do this? So they're checking if you know this zero-based budgeting, right? You don't need to look at the case study to answer this question, people. If Holy Hotels company changed to zero-based budgeting, now they are having incremental. They are going to change to zero-based budgeting. Match the steps in the correct order, right? These are the steps, people. Allocation of resources, identification of decision packages base level, evaluation and ranking of each activity, and then identification of decision packages, incremental packages. Yeah. Guys, you have to understand, you do the resource allocation at the end. This is your step number 4. This is your step number 4. Allocation of resources. Right? Allocation of resources is step number 4.
3 is ranking.
3 is ranking. Very good. People, now I don't get this. I don't now now this is from, like, I'm sure, guys, now this is from an old, the question is set based on some old syllabus which is not there anymore. Okay, now how do I do this? Okay, there are two decision packages now. What should I start with? Very good. Very good. Solid. People, I don't know incremental packages. I don't know base level. I don't care. Common sense. Very good. People, I don't know. If you ask me, sir, what is decision level packages, base level, I don't know. And I don't care. Are we clear? Brilliant. Good. 268. Online people, are we clear, guys? You can look this up, people. I'm sure this is coming from like an old, syllabus that is not there anymore. If you look at the zero-based budgeting, section now, you won't see these, right? Right, brilliant. Can we do this? 268. Where do they talk about this zero-based budgeting? Okay. Can we read the rest, people? Cody. Mhm. What do you think, guys? Now, understand the logic of ZBB. In ZBB, you identify all the activities, right? So now you know the important activities, you know the wasteful activities, the activities which can be eliminated. Keep that in mind. Are we clear? Okay. ZBB is particularly true. Very good. It is definitely going to help you in reducing cost. People here, they are telling you some cost overrun because of lack of cost control. There you go. Lack of cost control. Sorry? Yes. Implementing ZBB is costly. Right. Wait, hold on. What's the second one? True. People, ZBB can be implemented for any organization. It doesn't matter which sector that you're operating in. Guys, ZBB can be even implemented for government organizations. Okay. People who looked at the technical articles, at least the one that I asked you to, there are about 20 technical articles. You don't have the right to go through all of them. Please balance scorecard, building block model. Towards the end. Okay, brilliant. Guys, you have to look at the, what do you call, the technical articles, at least these key things. Building block model, balance scorecard, transfer pricing, look at transfer pricing. Right? ZBB, there is an article on how ZBB can be integrated to government organization, government enterprises. Read that as well. No need to read everything. Right, moving on. Oh, this is a joke of a question, no man.
Judges may not have necessary skills.
Two of the four. Okay.
Yes, 1 and 3.
Wait, guys, hold on. Now, wait, what do they say? They're not. Okay, right.
So some questions in section B, they don't link to the case study.
Some don't, no? Yeah, that's actually true. They're like generic ones.
So that I think the questions.
Yeah, you don't have to go back and forth. Yes, very true. In this scenario, yes, I think we see that. People, this company, this hotel, they have used incremental budgeting, no? So which of the following problems relating to ZBB? I think all these are problems of ZBB. So what are the two that is relating to this particular hotel? Managers may not have the skills because they've been doing budgeting based on incremental. No, are we clear? What are the problems in this context? Not, problems in general, right? Oh, feed forward. People, feedback is what you do at the end of the class. Giving, you telling the management about me, how I should do my lectures in a more effective manner. That is feedback. Feed forward is, give me an example. Feed forward, rolling budgets. Rolling. Feed forward is rolling. Very good. You change your budgets based on the forecasts, right?
Advanced.
Correct. Very good. This is the answer.
269 managers may not have necessary skill.
Wait, yeah, Nuha, I think she's telling me something. They're getting training.
Yeah.
Where is that?
First step, first paragraph.
Where is that?
Online budget training.
Online budget training is available for all managers.
They are still training.
Yeah, no? And they have a solid information system as well. I think it's 1 and 2. No? If they are providing training to the management guys, see, look at this, will you? Online budget training is available for all managers. They have recently updated information system and is capable of providing extensive cost information. Yes, Noah, I think your answer is correct. So managers may not have the skill, but no problem. Online budget training is there. So this is also out people may not be able to provide relevant information. They have a solid information system. So I think it's 2 and 3. Correct. 2 and 3. Very good, Noah. Solid. Let's see. Are we clear, people? Short-term benefits may be detriment of law. Now, okay, it's actually a good question. Why? How come this is a demerit? People. Now, Shiab, you know, budgeting is for a short period of time. I mean, now you're doing zero-based budgeting. You're looking at all the activities, coming up with alternatives. Only for 12 months, no. Then you're going to have to do it all over again. Right? And when you do that, you basically deviate from your key activities. You can't do your business, you're going to do some budget. So short-term benefits, brilliant. Yes, you're removing wasteful activities, great. You're reducing cost, all short-term. Maybe detriment to long-term benefits. You're forgetting your business. You forget your customers. You're doing some budget like an idiot. Are we clear? Yes, brilliant. Good. Thank you for asking that question. Yes, I have this bad habit, right? I don't read the entire sentence. I look at the first 3 words, and if the answer is in line with my whatever thinking, I select that. Do you make the same mistake? Please don't do it, my friends. Don't do it. I don't read the entire question. Still, I have that problem. Are we clear? In the exam, please don't make mistakes like that. Let's move on. Right. Okay. Okay. Now, people, I want to look at 2 budgeting questions. 2 budgeting questions. Right? Section C ones. Okay. Can we do this? Static? Right. Guys, now budgeting, it's a key area, but you don't have many questions. Not a lot. Are we clear? So if you get one, let's say from incremental budgeting, rolling budgeting, people, you have to read beyond budgeting as well. Huh? Beyond budgeting, how do companies like Amazon, how do they budget? Right? The major part of their business is online. How do they do the budget? Beyond budgeting. In that, we say budgeting is useless. Don't do budgets. So read those key things, guys. Yeah, I want you to have an understanding. Just a small idea. Right. Okay. Please look at the requirement. We will do this very fast. Prepare static companies rolling budget for the next 4 quarters. Next 4 quarters, right? Okay. So quarterly budget is what we are looking at. Next 4 quarters. Okay, we'll start with that, people. We'll do the numbers part. Right, quick. Please read this, guys. Yeah. Oh gosh, it's a massive case study. The bigger the question, the easier it is. Right? Don't get scared. Don't panic. Are we clear? Right. Quick, people. First paragraph.
This is for the inspection.
PNC. Discuss the problems which have occurred at static due to previous budgeting. So the case is for that. Okay, original fixed.
Yeah.
Right, we can look at we can do the budgeting part only by looking at this information. Okay, okay. Yeah, they're talking about, okay. That's good. That's good. People, so make decisions like that, bold decisions, rolling budget. Here I can clearly see like a budget, right? The assumptions are there, actual figures are there. So yes, I think based on this only we have to do the budget, people. Right? Can we go through this part? Quick. Original fixed budget for the year ended 31st August 2007, which first quarter has just ended. Right. So first quarter has just ended. So we know in rolling budgets, once the first period ends, you do the comparison and then you revise your existing budgets and then you come up with a new budget. Right. Quick, guys. Hemant, how's it going with the revision? Where are you right now in the syllabus? Yeah. Budgeting. So you started from the beginning?
Yeah.
Beginning. Right now in budgeting.
No.
Like that, you're looking at, okay. Rashida, how's it going? Budget was based on the following assumptions. Sales volumes would grow by a fixed compound percentage each year. Compound, that is, every year you're looking at the same route, compound route. Yeah. Gross profit margin would remain stable. Okay. GP margin will stay the same. Distribution costs would remain a fixed percentage of revenue. So I suggest that you calculate that percentage. Administration cost would be fixed each quarter, right? Okay. Actual results. Actual results. Okay. Great. Rashid, so you start with Q2, yeah? You start the budget with Q2. Right, good. Sifat, how are we? Abdul, all okay? Shifa, Sharat, all okay? Yusuf? All okay? Yusuf, I know that you're a person who does things on your own, but if you have any doubts, please ask. Okay? Starting questions, very good. How you're managing your A levels and this both together? I don't know how you do that. It's crazy, but great, right? Solid.
So, gross profit and some percentage you should take from actual.
Actual, definitely. Sales volume grew. Yes, yes, definitely. Sales volume grew by a fixed compound percentage each year. Yes, obviously, because only one chord has ended, no? Right? So we can't get the growth. We at least have to have two periods. So the growth must be taken from the budget, cost of sales from the budget, but GP margin, yes, based on actual. That will be most accurate. Yes. No, no, you can't. You can't, right?
What beauty budget? It's not recurring.
No, no. I think it should be the same. So how do you get the growth rate from Q2 to Q1?
Difference over the.
No. That's the long way of doing it. I told you the shortcut. Yeah, 13,425 minus one.
Minus 2.
How much is this? Hemant?
2%.
2%. Growth is 2%. There you go. So if you even if you do the calculation from Q2 to Q3, Daniel, you'll see 2%. Right. PP margin is based on budgeted figures. Huh? Yeah, sorry, actual, sorry. 38. Yeah. You take the most recent data, right? That is the whole idea of rolling budgets. You don't take budgeted. Now you have actual data of Q1. Based on that, you revise the budgets. Are we clear? Got it? Very good. So this is 38%. Now GP margin actual 38%. We work with that. What's the distribution cost percentage here? Actual. That is also 5%. Done? Correct, yeah. Okay, now let's have a look. Daniel, are we okay? So now you look at the actual revenue of Q1. To that you apply the compound growth that you calculate from your budgeted figures.
It's not a 1.02.
1.02.
Not exact.
Then growth is 2%.
We round it off.
What was it? 1.98 something. Then round it up. Right. Okay. Online people, are we okay, guys? Pretty basic. Pretty basic. Right. People, then the next part. Okay. Discuss the problems which have occurred at static company due to previous budgeting process and the improvements which might now be seen through the use of realistic rolling budgets. Okay, so we need to discuss problems due to previous budgeting process. That's definitely incremental. I don't know. I didn't read the question. Wait. And the improvements which now be seen through use of rolling budgets. Okay, can we read it? Quick, people. Right, okay. They've used a fixed annual budgeting process. What the hell? Okay. People, what the hell?
They fail the target.
They changed the target.
To account for it, they increase the target.
To account for the shortfall, they increase the target of the last quarter. What the, okay, let's move on. Right, that doesn't make any sense, guys. Yeah, that's wrong, definitely.
There is no demand.
Very true. Yes. If there is no, that's a very good point, guys. Now in the fourth quarter, if there is no demand, then no point producing. But this guy, oh, it's the other way around. So he's going to produce more.
Yeah.
There is no demand. Very good. Increase costs. Good. Solid.
Can it, that's why can it reach like the previous one? Can it also use the accuracy of the go back in the make it look like the target has been reached? Will they do that the incrementals for the next couple of 5 months?
No, it's not incremental. No, they are doing fixed annual. Fixed annual. I'm sorry. I was thinking about the previous question when I said that. Here it's not incremental. They are doing just one budget for the entire year. Right? They do it quarterly though. Fixed annual budgeting
They
process.
will use the previous.
No, they won't.
So because of that, all these problems, they have wasted 6 million.
6 millions. Yes, Tharu.
It's not being used.
Utter waste of money. Utter waste of money, people. Okay. Dismissed. Solid.
Inexperience with the industry has been pointed.
Inexperience. My goodness, so many problems. Okay. Yeah, you changing the budgets, when you don't meet your targets, that's a manipulation, right? Okay. So I think these were assumptions, these were used even in, yeah. Right. Okay. Discuss the problems. Now, people, I see lots of things. You have to structure the answer properly. How are we going to do that? Okay. How are we going to do that? Firstly, you have to start with the problem and how it's, how it's not going to happen when we implement rolling budgets. That's how you have to structure the answer. Right. People, discuss the problems due to previous budgeting. No, the improvement is coming from the new budgeting technique. Yeah. Right. Okay. First point, what do we write? Anything, guys, anything. What do we write?
Budget doesn't affect the recent changes.
Okay, brilliant. Annual fixed budgets. You have to say this is very, highly impractical, right? Real world things are not being reflected in the annual budget. Brilliant. That is why they have done the manipulation. Rolling budgets, you don't have to manipulate here. because you do the comparison every month.
Will be more accurate.
Sorry, every quarter. Yes, it will be more accurate. Do you get it? Are we clear, guys? Okay, that's your first point. Right, brilliant. This leads to inaccurate sales forecast. Yes, that is a problem. Okay, right. Number two, because of this, method of budgeting, you're budgeting inaccurately. Does that make sense? Because of this method, they're doing the budgets wrong, and because of that, the 6 million investment. Can we link those two? Can we link those two, people? Shimmer, do you understand that? See, you're using fixed annual budgeting. You're not reviewing the budgets. You set one budget and then you keep comparing actual against the budget that you prepared like way back. Because of now, fixed annual budgeting, it doesn't reflect real world conditions. No. Ideally, you should review. Like after every quarter, you should review. And then you should make changes to the subsequent quarters. That is not happening in the current system. Sorry? Not return share. You need to say the real world conditions are not being reflected. So because of that, your budgets are wrong. And because of that only you have ended up investing this 6 million in the... Sorry, yeah, based on the sales target. See? There you go.
They have overstated the targets.
Overstated the targets. Okay. Anyway, the budgets are wrong. That's the point. Okay, next point. What should we say? Very good. It encourages managers to manipulate. Okay, brilliant. Yeah, you definitely have to talk about this manipulation thing. Definitely, yes. 3, what else? What else? Unnecessary investment, okay. Discuss the problems which have occurred at static due to previous budgeting. Right, guys, I want you to write 2 points. Quick, come up with 2 points. Write something. Huh?
Need due to stress. And
No.
experience.
Managing director, FD and sales director, they all have been dismissed. You have a new MD, yeah, inexperienced. Right. Can we write the first 2 points, guys? Please put them into a proper paragraph. Right? Please write it. I want to look at your answers. Okay. Okay, yes, Abdul, you can definitely talk about that. Come up with an answer, guys. Yeah.
So can we say towards the end of the year they move towards ideal standards?
They move towards ideal.
Ideal standards.
What's that?
Ideal standards.
Yeah, no, I know. How are you linking ideal standards to this?
Because they try to increase the target to the maximum level possible.
No.
The production.
No, ideal is impractical. They are going to implement, if anything, current standards, not current. You have 4 types of standards: ideal,
Basic.
basic, not basic. Ideal is the best. No, you look at current conditions and you reflecting that in your budgets. That's called standards. Attainable. Very good. Not ideal. Ideal is Japanese. No mistakes. Yeah.
Now they are increasing the target.
Yeah.
That means they're supposed to have a target, normal target, but now they're increasing. So they
Based on the real world conditions, no? They're not just...
realistic to achieve that target.
Wait, are you talking about the previous budgeting method?
the target is now 1 year. They are moving towards the attainable stuff.
Okay, let's not talk about the ideal one, but let's talk about the attainable standards. Ideal, don't say that, because this is, the company, the directors are bloody crooks, right? Come on. Don't say ideal. That doesn't, fall in line. No. These people are crooks. They just wanted to show, performance and get bonus something. No. Say from that we are now moving to a more attainable set of standards. Brilliant. Okay. Right. Quick, guys. I want to look at your answers. Now, because you have so much of information, putting this into the answer is a bit of a challenge. Online people, please send the answers on Zoom chat. MD is also inexperienced. Yusuf, I think we can't talk about the MD being inexperienced in part B, because discuss the problems due to previous budgeting. Right? That's not, yeah, yes, I think that should be discussed under part C. Yes. Well, let's see. Okay, this is right. From the second part is right. It does not reflect real world implications. That is a separate sort of an answer. That I wanted to talk about this annual budgets not reflecting real world implications, and therefore what's going on. This is not relevant to this part. Okay, I don't see a connectivity. You're going to lose points. Change it. Wait, we can see. Very good. Budget had been formed. How? See, you have to start with because it's fixed annual, the budgets are anyway inaccurate. Now you can talk, you can link this to this. Fixed annual budgets do not real world implications, so there are budgets which should are wrong. We can link those. Yes, maybe. Separate that. This is one answer. This will separate this. This is okay. And one will see this is the reason why. Let's stop. Put that reason. Good, good. No, it's all right.
Okay, so you have therefore two translations. Talking, like, you use your budgets, you need to, so, yeah. But trying to, right? He has shortened the answer. Very nice. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Sorry. So we invest 6 million in production, we can say lost 50% of the return. That's the base for investment.
Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Right? Okay. Guys, sorry.
Right?
Yeah, yes, of course. Very practical, very clear. The point that you want to communicate to the examiner will be able to understand. Right? Okay. In Shifa, yes, but now for 6 marks you need to explain a bit more, no? You need to explain a bit more, right? No harm. Yes. Very good. Okay. All right, Noah. Okay, brilliant. Okay. Okay. Good, good. I'll come up with the list of problems that I'll write the list of problems that I came up with, guys. Yeah. People, for 6 marks, you have to have a few points. This is the first thing. Don't try to combine everything into one. Right? Don't do that. Then you run out of points. After you write a point, break your answer, then the next one. Right? The amount of words that you have used, all of you, acceptable. I'm not worried. Brilliant. Right? You have not written a lot. Right. Problems. I'll just send this.
This is the case. The real is the real. What is the real?
Right.
It is the real.
Okay. Guys, please look at the problems, will you? Boys, please look at the problems. Inaccurate sales forecast leading to poor decisions. The poor decision is your 6 million investment. Unnecessary investment in a production line cost 6 million. Halving, it's basically reducing your ROI by 50%. Fixed budgets ignored, changing demand. That's your real world conditions. If rolling budgets were used, no, your investments would have been, your 6 million investment would have been saved. People, they tell you your profits have gone down. That's because of your budgeting. Unrealistic targets, yes. I think, Yusuf, you talked about goods being heavily discounted. Like incurring further, it's contributing to losses. These are like summarized, guys. Now, if you write 3, 4 should be enough because they say discuss, no, right? Now, I saw these, some of these being connected to your answers, right? So they want you to talk about problems and also improvements. Talk about the problem and the improvement then and there. Guys, remember in the exam, please don't connect things. Now, Uma, so yours, I didn't see that connectivity. You said unrealistic demand something and then managers can manipulate. I don't see a connection there. You get it? Before you write, please consider those things. Are we clear? Write short points. Look at this, will you? Very short points. Now, short as in don't try to plug everything together. Are we clear? Right. Nuha, I want you to connect your answer to the case study as much as possible. Nuha, now the answers that you sent, they sounded more like generic problems of annual budgeting. So you need to talk problems in the context of this particular question, right? Shall we move on, guys? I'll share this with you. Right. Sorry. I didn't share. Wait. Okay. Let me see. It should be there. I'll share it. Right. People, part C, quickly. Let's come up with the points. Discuss the problems which may be encountered when static company tries to implement the new budgeting system. What are the problems? Tell me the problems, quick. New MD is inexperienced, so he doesn't know this particular industry. That's a problem.
Not used to prepare for that.
Very good. They're not used to it.
Lack of understanding of
Yeah, we can connect that. Lack of understanding, not being, so they're not used to it. So because sorry, lack of knowledge about the business, that is very good. Lack of support because these people are on sick leave, they're scared, right? What else? I think I have two.
What the actual incorrect forecasting of that one.
So there are no accurate information for the road.
Very good. You don't have accurate information because the people who know that information, they're not there in, at work. Okay, what else? Not available, unavailability of information, manager being inexperienced. The assumptions are correct, more or less.
That's for the
budget, so I think.
Yeah, that's for the budget, no, Shihab. Now, this is the implementation. Now, you're not preparing the budget, you want to introduce rolling budget into the company. Do you get it? What else? People, resistance from staff.
They also need training.
They also need training. You must talk about that. That's a very practical point. They will not like this.
They're starting from a very low starting point. Like, they have 6 billion excess investment, ROI is very low.
Okay.
They're starting from a very low point in the company.
Is that something that we talk in this particular context? Tries to implement the new budgeting system.
Yes, he will find difficulties like, showing his performance to the seniors. Because he's starting
Implement. No, see, you're talking about after the budget. See, this is implementing at the start. Implementation. 3, one more. One more. What are my points? Yeah, someone talked about the assumptions, no? New manager lacks industry experience. Staff may be resentful, fatigued, or they might not like it. Process is time consuming, definitely. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough, guys. I'll share this, guys. I'll share this.
So they are saying the product line fails to reach its sales revenue target in any of the first 3 quarters.
Okay.
So that means in case the production line fail, when they use rolling budgets, they assume that in all quarters they will fail.
So you're talking about assumptions, no?
Like, so in the case they say, however, product line fails to reach its sales revenue target in any of the first 3 quarters. That means.
Where is that?
That is in the first paragraph. Like number 3. So we will assume that every time they will fail to reach the target.
Historically, however, product line fails to reach its sales target. Okay.
So like if we use rolling budgets, then we assume they will like their production targets are like very low. Production levels are low.
Okay.
So,
Okay, are you answering the question?
yeah. So that means the new budgeting system will be in the queue.
No. See, you're trying to implement the new budget. What are the problems that's going to come across when you try to implement it? Like introduce a new system. Now, guys, when we introduced this particular setup, some lecturers didn't like it. They left. Now, the ones who are like very senior, who are used to, yeah, exactly, what do you call whiteboard setup? They didn't like it. They left. Something like that. You're talking about a problem that's going to come across after the implementation. Do you get it? Right. Yes, that's the point. More workload for the managers. Apart from running the business, now they have to worry about this bloody thing as well.
They won't have time.
There you go. See, Rashida, stay within the boundaries of the question. Are we clear? Are we clear? Boys and girls, yes. Yeah. Of course, not bloody zero based and all this crap. No. You think we use this? My goodness, no, my friend. Yeah.
You budget for
Yeah.
So what you will do it?
Okay. So how we budget? Our budget is pretty basic, Hemant. That you have to understand because we are not as large as these companies. No. So we budget based on our expected student projections. How do we project? Based on historical data. 5 years back, we only had about 13 students. Now we have about 1,200. Right? Colombo and Kandy both. So in our budget, now you have seen our staff members, it's very less. Right? We have about 10, maximum 10, 12. here and Kandy both. So budgeting for staff, that's not a big deal. For us, the biggest deal is budgeting for what do you call, now we are planning to introduce new facilities, things like that is a bit of a challenge for us. Now, if we have to start the University of London degree program, then we have to have a separate unit for that with libraries. Yes, with elevators, we have to have everything. It has to be a university, no? No, no. If now we are definitely going to introduce it. It's going to take some time. Yeah. Now the university wants us to like have like a proper, what do you call? Yeah, setup, classrooms, library. Library is the biggest thing, and a study area. In the library, we have to have books like a like a normal exactly, and then an IT what do you call IT section. IT section research. Now in accounting, in finance, research component is a bit less. You do, but they're not worried about that. So for us, another problematic area is marketing. Now we do a lot of social media marketing. You have seen us, no guys, yeah, on Instagram all the time. There is something about PPI, right?
When I'm scrolling Instagram, I see PPIM more.
Yeah, there you go. So budgeting for those, it's a bit difficult. But okay, I'll give you the give you like an honest opinion, guys. It's not that difficult. We only have 10 people. Zian, he does the budget with his team, and then he walks us through the budget. Okay, this is what we are going to do. We are spending 4 million for marketing this year. Based on that, we do the allocation. We go for seminars, different, under marketing, guys, it's not just social media marketing. We have to visit different schools. I have done, programs at Zahira, in all these like in colleges in Colombo. So it's not as complicated. It's not. You get it? Because our operations, right now, we are looking at very limited number of like things. It's just ACCA. Right now, it's just ACCA. We have only 1,200 students. That's not a big number. It's a good number. It's not a big number. You get it? And out of those 1,200, not everyone does it. You get it?
1,200 knowledge level.
No, all together. Knowledge, skills, and profession.
So from the 1,200, how many people come to profession?
That's actually a good question, my friend.
Yes.
Very less.
Yes,
Yeah.
but if they come to know, they
If you finish off skills, that means you're going to finish off ACCA. Because they get sick of the program. You fail once, you fail twice, sometimes. Then you're like so sick. You don't want, you're frustrated. You get it? And we have 100, 200 people in our knowledge level classes. They don't take the program seriously. They just come for the fun of it.
So when I was in DT, they have around 120.
See,
70.
you go to professional, it will be just you. It was just, yeah, it's just one or two. In professional, that is the case all the time. And guys, now sometimes people do P levels on their own. Like they don't go through an institute. That also happens. But P level number of students are very less. Very less. Last exam attempt, I think for P levels, we had only about three students. One for AFM, one for AAA, and one for SBA. That's it. No.
So I have big doubts. I don't know if I can ask in imperial they are providing a degree
Oh yes.
where it's very easy for them than ACCA, but it's giving exemptions for them until skills level. Then for us it's so hard. Like I saw their paper, it was so simple.
Guys, now that's the value. That's the value in this program. The private sector now, SEMA, At Imperial, they combine degree with their CIMA qualification.
Yeah, it's giving both the exemptions.
Yes. See, oh yeah, if you have the ACCA 9 papers, then you get to do only 1 year in the degree program. You get the degree, if I'm not mistaken. I think that is there only in the CIMA, you know,
No, it's
program.
giving ACC exemption, CIMA exemption also. And the paper is also very easy, not like ours.
The degree, what's the university, Shihab?
Imperial.
No.
No, no. Degree it will be given by Imperial. The only difference that thing, I guess. We get OPU and they won't get
Right.
it.
See, now Imperial, they are giving you the degree without any collaboration from, you know, international universities. They have developed their curriculum, and along with ACCA, you get the degree from Imperial. It's not a foreign university. It's just that's the only difference, guys. Now, if I'm to talk about CIMA, I actually come from a CIMA background. CIMA was very popular like 10-15 years ago. But CIMA lost its competitive edge because they were late to innovate. Right? Like Nokia only. ACCA took over. You get it? Guys, let me tell you something. I come from an academic background, unlike all these other lecturers. Zian, Hazan, compared to all these other lecturers, I've been in universities more than any of them, right? Doing a professional program like ACCA is much better than doing a degree. Trust me when I say that. No one gives a damn about your degree. Every Tom, Dick and Harry nowadays have degrees. Degree is like your O level. They don't give a. You'll see, guys, when you go for interviews, they'll see you have ACCA, they'll be very happy with it. Because the private sector knows qualifications like that, they prep you for the real world. Academic qualifications, guys. Now, I have been in academia for so long. What we teach is very theoretical stuff, highly mathematical, but not there in the real world. Right? Very simple example now, guys. You talk about Modigliani Miller in capital structures in FM. I don't know whether you can remember. We derive those in finance in degree levels. Very complex math. Some students ask, sir, is this there in real world? No. Guys, 90% of the things that you learn here are there in that same way in the real world. It's like that. You get it. NPV, project appraisal, tax calculations, evaluation, all these are there in that same way. You get it. Shia, don't fall for those, they are all, yeah, that's good. Having ACC is like having a second upper degree from a university. A degree from accounting, right? If you complete ACC, it's like having a degree. After your ACCA, look for a master's. You look for that. Don't do no point doing a degree.
But they can also complete ACC. Yeah, the only difference is they won't get the international degree like us.
That's
the
See, guys, now, recognition, it matters a lot more. It matters a lot, right? You get it? It matters a hell of a lot, Pete. When you say that you've studied in LSE, University of London, if you take a local university, University of Colombo, everyone will know. Imperial University, they were like, where is that? Where is that? Come again? What do you mean? CA is the local accountancy equivalent of ACC. Yeah, that's because even chartered accounting nowadays, it's like the topmost accounting qualification in Sri Lanka. ACCA, yeah, ACCA is more recognizing the rest of the way. You get it? There is more recognition. That's the point. Understood? Right. Let's go for a break, people. Small break, come back, and then we'll do the rest. 20 minutes, come back in 20, guys. Very good. Okay, I didn't see you, right? I thought you had not joined the class. Brilliant.
Now, what the calculation thing is like
What do you mean? ACCA?
the calculation.
What calculations are you referring to? No, not difficult. These are not difficult.
Not these, like in function, they expense.
No. Not difficult. ACCA is an accounting qualification. You don't have complex mathematics. You get it? Complex finance, no, not that difficult. If you want to get exposed to like mathematical finance and whatnot, then you have to look for a program like CFA. Very difficult. Very difficult.
Like they have all this.
Oh yes, all this and more, more into math, more into calculations. It's not accounting. That's the point.
That is more
It's
like
finance, investments. Fund management, futures, options.
all integration.
Yeah. Yes.
How many years does it take to get?
My friend, I did CFA for 4 years. I completed only 2 levels. 3 levels. In the first level, there are 10 subjects tested in 6 hours. Right? You fail one subject, you have to do the entire level again. And it's a bit expensive, but if you do it, you get recognized everywhere. It's the most prestigious finance qualification in the world. CFA. No, because you have like CFA, there are other qualifications, but ACCA you can't compare with the CFA. ACCA is accounting. That is finance. Yes, you have accounting, but more than that, it's more finance. Sure. Now in FM, you talk about Modigliani Miller, fund management. All those are there in another level. You go very deep into this. Get it? You have accounting as well, but that's less. No, CFA is very practical, like ACCA. Eh? It's just that it covers a lot of things. Now you'll see in AFM, you touch upon the areas that you have already done in FM. You touch upon those in CFA. Very deep.
So can't we start CFA or generation? So
No, you have to have at least one stage of ACCA complete. No, for you to start CFA.
it's knowledge.
CFA, you should do CFA only if you have a plan to get into investment bank. That particular, career path. Now, I did 2 levels, but I have no use of it because I'm in academia. It's very difficult, guys.
What's
Tough.
the difference between CFA and quant? Same thing.
Now CFA, you have cons. Quantitative finance is there. You get it? Quantitative finance, that's a very theoretical area. Right? Cons are there in CFA. And guys, it's 6 hours, man. 3 hours, one paper, 1 hour break, and then another 3-hour paper. It's crazy difficult. Pass rates are 20%. It's like that. You have to study.
It's a nice learning.
Now, if they are making so much money, and they're very expensive. The exam costs around $1,000. $1,000. Yeah. It's a US qualification.
The entire effect stage or one exam?
One exam. It's a bit expensive. expensive. Don't worry about that.
So,
Yeah.
but you can get good jobs, no, like in those big banks, like JP
Take
Morgan.
Oh yes.
Let's see each other.
You have that. CFA is like the qualification that you must have in order to apply for those companies. You can't apply for JP Morgan and all these other
one.
like big ones without CFA. You have to have it.
So for KPMG internship, without the OBU we can, right? Like
Oh, yeah.
second stage finish itself enough.
You can apply. Please start applying as soon as you finish BA. Yeah, please. Don't wait. Start applying now itself.
Because
If they call,
PM and then law, without law, I can't finish. Because whatever it is, law is a part of the second stage, right?
it's true. But that's okay, Shia. You'll be able to manage it. Now, law you can do, you don't have to, I don't think you need to follow
Yeah,
classes. Yeah. Please start applying now itself. Usually, this is the time where your vacancies are going to open up. Yeah.
January today.
Apply now itself. You might not get calls from companies right away. If they call you, go for the interview. Tell them, look here, I have an exam. Complete the exam and then I'll start. Apply now itself. You should definitely. You're set. Don't wait, guys. It's a waste of time. Getting the qualification is brilliant. That's just one part of the picture. You have to get some
Is it
roots.
difficult to advance go for a Middle East KPMG for internship? Because for example, assistant Dubai, now I can go there.
Brilliant.
Will I be able to directly go for an internship? Will they report? That's
Of course. Your sister is done. Ask her to
Person without experience.
internship, man. You don't need to have experience.
They won't see anything else.
No. They will they'll definitely interview you, right? And if you have someone inside the company, that's the best thing. Ah,
They are
living
doctors,
there.
yeah.
Oh, right, the doctors. You
I
can
have support.
definitely better than the KPMG here, man. Oh my God, 1,000 times better than KPMG here. You get paid, but 12,000, 30,000 maximum. Yeah, not more than that. Audit firms, they don't pay you that well. Here.
Yeah,
So no, can't come the bus fare even because
No, also. Come back.
so 20 minute break now.
Yeah, 20 minutes. Come back. Nuha, CFA, you should think of CFA only if you want to get into investment banking, right? Otherwise, you shouldn't.
So,
Forget CFA. Firstly, finish your bloody BA, right? And then we'll talk CFA.
So can we like not do PM if we do the UOL?
Yeah, you don't have to.
Get the advanced diploma.
But then it's going to come a bit later, no? That's the problem. You can finish this off. Right, no, don't think of CFA, man.
So can you do CFA here?
Yeah. No, you don't have classes. The CFA, yes, there is one place in Sri Lanka that's Alpha. Usually people do CFA on their own. That's how I did it. That's how most people do. You do it on your own. No point going for classes. You get it? You
So
can
where do we do the exams then?
CFA Institute, through the CFA Institute, you book the exam.
Institute no classes.
No class. They have classes, right? Alpha, they do offer classes. But if you start CFA, I can guide you. I can tell you, good people, now I used YouTube.
YouTube.
There's this guy called Dr. Mark. He has courses, right? He's like a CFA expert out there. So he has material for CFA level 1, level 2, level 3. So I used his videos. When I was studying for CFA, it was all free. Now we have to pay. But still cheap. Very cheap. CFA is expensive. But if you have it,
Oh, yes.
if you do it properly, you can finish it in 3 years. You can't study the content. It's not like ACCA. The content is massive. 10 subjects, no? 10 subjects in the first stage, 8 subjects in the second stage, and 4 modules in the third stage.
Even though we passed it, first stage, how many subjects are there?
10. 10 modules tested in 6 hours.
Yeah.
So they have 6 hours. So no, you don't have one paper for one subject, right? You have ethics, accounting, finance, equity, fixed income, everything in one paper. So now let's say from fixed income, you have 10 questions. Out of those 10, you have to have at least 6 right. If you don't have that 6 right, you fail. You have to do the paper again. You get it? Pass rates are very, very low. There is no pass mark. That's the thing. They do the normal distribution, and that's how they get to this thing.
That means top 20%.
Yes, like that. There is no pass mark. I told you, the proportions now from fixed income. Let's say from a certain area, you get 10 questions. Out of those 10, you have to score it. You have to get at least 6 right. Let's say you do that in all the other 9 modules, but not in fixed income. You fail.
You repeat again.
Repeat again. Entire thing. That's why it's difficult. I'll show you the books. You go nuts. You think your ACCA study texts, you start to love them, right? If you see those books. It's
There were
crazy.
calculations. No?
Okay. Calculations, yeah, mainly calculations. So mainly calculations. Mathematics, statistics, economics, econometrics, quantitative finance, macroeconomics, microeconomics, everything is there. Don't think of it right now. No point. Please don't. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
In LMS, there are practice questions, right?
Yes.
In that, if we get it won't show the explanations.
No, you have the explanations. You can access it. Yeah.
It's not coming.
You have to check those out like separately. You have all the answers. Yeah. LMS. You're talking about the LMS. I don't think we can do anything about that. Show me one video then. Explanation for some it's there, no? Explanation. No explanation. I see.
And if I try to copy this and put it on ChatGPT to get the explanation,
That is also not.
no, my account got suspended.
How?
No, they say if I copy it, it's prohibited.
All these questions are there. I think in the Kaplan kit. ෆරෙන් මසන් ඔයාගේ ප්ලෑන් එකක් මන් දුන්නා හෂීප් මට දෙන්න කියලා කිව්වා ඒක මේ please give got it yeah sure okay cool that's it okay stop okay
Like, oh, nothing happens like last time.
guys I've shared a Google link on your on the groups can you please open it Abdul Inshifa Isharat Noha Ruki Sajid and who else is here? Yusuf Zafrin. I've shared the Google link. Open it, guys. In that, you will find PM must answer questions. Can you open that, please? PM must answer questions. Right? So in that, you will see certain questions I've highlighted in red. Make sure to at least have a look at them. Right? I have broken it down for your ease of reference, people. If you're okay with company performance, then don't look at it. If you're not okay with, let's say, performance analysis of not-for-profit organizations, look at one of those. More than enough. More than enough. And Shiab, on top of those, you're anyway doing your revision with these questions, the basic ones. Right? So under budgeting, you must look at holy hotels. So we did that. Right? The BPP kit is there. Guys, can you open the BPP kit? Under BP, I find the way that they have laid the question down very easy. Now, for example, you take budgeting. Chapter wise. That's good, no? Oh, that's great. If you find them too. maybe you found the paper simple because you did everything from BPP. Not the latest one, Hemant. That's the 2023-2024 one. We have the partnership with Kaplan. BPP, it's very hard to get the books. I got it from one of my students in India. Right? You have enough questions. I'm not asking now. I have put the source as well where you can find the question BPP kit, Kaplan kit, ACCA practice hub. Like that, I've put the source as well. Right, guys, I will share like a plan what you must do in the last couple of weeks by this. What is BPP kit? Ruki, you can look at the link that I've shared. Open the link. In that, you'll see BPP. That's BPP is another publisher like Kaplan, right? In that you have questions like, questions which are not there in the ACCA Kaplan kit. Okay. Right? Okay, guys, now we'll do two questions before we take the next break. We'll do this very fast. We don't have a lot of questions on budgeting, guys. So rolling budgets, I hope you're clear. This is from a bit of a recent paper, guys. Yeah, 2019. We are looking at flexed budgets, right? I hope you can remember fixed budgets. Fixed is you doing the budget for one activity level, 5,000 units. Flexible is you doing the budget for number of activities. Okay, if we do well, 10,000. If we do bad, 2,000. If we do all right, 5,000. Number of budgets. That is flexible budgeting. Flexed budgeting is when you apply budgetary data to the actual units that you produced and sold. Are we clear? Right. People, for 3 marks, they want you to prep a flex budget with reference to your answer from part 1. Explain the main weaknesses in current monthly budget statements issued to the restaurants as a basis for managing performance. People, I want you to understand this budgeting, it's actually related to performance measurement, right? You're the manager of a division. You get to prepare the budget. You get to own it. You get to stick to it. At the end, they do the variance analysis to see how well you have managed your expenses. So variances are a method of evaluating performance. Just keep that in your mind, right? Can we do this, people? Okay. Rent and rates. Okay. Flex budget. It can't be that difficult, people. 3 marks. Okay. I don't think we need to read the case. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Can we read from this paragraph? Done this. Okay, some people have already done these questions. Brilliant. That's good. Just give me, 5-10 minutes. We'll quickly move on to the next area. Okay. Budgets for all of Yumi companies' restaurants are prepared by the head office at the start of each year. Restaurant managers are given an annual budget split into months. At the end of each month, end of each month, manager receives a statement comparing actual monthly performance against the budget. Right. Okay. Right. Rent and rates and other overheads are apportioned to its restaurants by Yumi company's head office based on a fixed annual charge. All other budgeted costs are treated as variable based on the expected number of customers. Okay. Right. That's possible. No. Oh my goodness, no. Is it necessary to do all the questions in the BP kit? Hell no. No, you go mad. You go nuts. You can't do that, Rookie. Especially with the A-level exams, you can't do it. I'm asking you to look at only a few questions.
Even if you try, you won't be able.
You can't. You go mad. You go nuts. Please don't try to even, don't even think of it, in that way. Every question, no, hell no. C, you can't. Section AB, yes, if you have the time, brilliant. Right, Rookie, if you want to go nuts, then I suggest that you do everything in your Kaplan kit and also BPP kit. Right, if you want to go nuts. If not, Yes. Okay. Quickly do this thing. I want to look at those variance questions.
The document says there are stolen bath papers.
All right, yeah. Those are the questions from very old papers. Now, for example, guys, okay, I don't know whether you can remember this, but I'll just say it anyway. You take pricing. Can you remember when in the pricing lesson, we had the algebraic method of deriving the optimal price and also the tabular method? Tabular method it has never been tested, no. In the recent years, no. But you have all papers where the tabular method is tested. Have a look at that, right? You ideally, I think you should do that in the last week. Sorry?
Have you ever done the chart?
Big chart, yes.
MA. 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 Yeah.
No, 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 no. Yes, it's a big table. If you're no, the chart thingy, I think you're referring to the time series analysis. That I'll do.
Yeah,
That I'll do. No, no. Pricing, marginal cost, marginal revenue. That if you can't remember, that's okay. Please look at that. You look at those questions in the last week. Pricing, chapter 7. I'm talking about the old papers which I have uploaded. The old ones.
chart questions.
Yeah, CVP analysis like that.
The chart which you give for the mock one.
Yes.
Let's do that type of.
Oh yeah, we'll do. Now that's coming under linear programming. No, we'll do those in the next week. I want to finish off budgeting and variances today, and tomorrow I want to look at relevant costing. And you specifically asked me to look at those decision trees. No, I want to look at that. Payoff tables, risk. Yeah, we'll do that. Don't worry. Food and drink, 32,500 divided by Guys, rent and rates, we take 12,000, no? Fixed, no?
Isn't BPP the component and the same?
Same sort of questions, yeah. But in BPP, I see a few different ones. Yeah, they're the same, more or less. $4,200. Done. Guys, I hope you're clear on how to calculate the flex budget. So you have to use the budgetary data. Please look at the equation, people, in Excel. So you have to take the budgeted revenue and multiply it by the actual number of customers. That is flexing revenue. Do the same thing for all the other costs, flexing costs. Are we clear? Right. 3 marks because this is there in MA, not PM. Right? Okay. Let's move on. With reference to your part 1, explain the main weaknesses. Okay. Again, weaknesses in current monthly budgets, statements issued to restaurants as a basis. Okay. Let's read this. Quickly read it, guys. Let's not take a lot of time. Right. Not very complex, people. Yes, you're looking at a chain of restaurants like Steamboat or whatever, Chinese Dragon, in our country, where you have number of restaurants. Yes, well-established company, limited competition, but these restaurants are all in rural locations. So the manager has the power to design the menu. That's great, and do the decoration, right? Okay. In restaurant industry, guys, very competitive, profit margins are very low. That's the case. They have to keep the costs lower, right? That's what they're telling you in this third paragraph. Okay, Cowley. You see, Cowley is becoming a bit popular now because they've started a popular. They're shooting a TV series, right? Cowley is the area. Yes, Cowley is the area. In that, yes, you have a television series being, they're using that location to shoot this thing movie, right? Okay, so because of that, the visitor numbers have gone up. So new restaurant is now there in Cowley. Early it was just Yumi, but now new restaurant. So restaurant manager in Cowley, so he's worried about the impact this competitor will have on the ability to achieve profit targets. Okay, people, we have to talk about the main weaknesses in the current monthly budget statements. 4 marks, people. Explain. The verb is explain. So keep your explanations to a minimum. When they say discuss, you have to ideally, guys, look at 2 sides. But when they say discuss problems, you don't have to look at 2 sides. Now, in the previous question, boys and girls, please look here. Discuss the problems. So you don't have to look at pros and cons. Here, you need to look at the problem, talk about it in detail. Are we clear? Discuss the problems. But when you say discuss in generic terms, you have to look at 2 things. Here, explain. What can we say? Yes. What are the problems? Problems? Hemant, problems? Sorry? Okay, brilliant. He's getting the statement, but no explanations. What good does that do for the manager? See, guys, they tell you budget for all Yumi's restaurants are prepared by the head office. That itself is wrong. No? So they're using what style of budgeting? Top down. Very good. If you mention that, the examiner will give you, your answer is going to get highlighted. Right? Very good. Okay, good. What's that?
They are using feedback.
Yes, no feed forward. No. Yes, correct. They're using feedback method of control. They do the budget, come. We are about to go for our lunch break. Right? Okay. Quick. Right. Head office preparing the budget. That's a problem. Impose style. So that is going to demotivate the managers. Brilliant. Managers don't have ownership of the budget. So they are going to feel less connected. Right? They're not going to take the budgets very seriously. Right. What else? Feedback control. They do annual budget based on incremental budgeting. So last year's problems are going to get carried forward to the next year. What else? They're getting the statement without any explanations.
By the head office.
Oh, right. That's good. Rent and rates, it's not controllable by the manager. It's, yeah, see, rent and rates, other overheads are apportioned by the head office. So you're looking at non-controllable things in the statement. Ideally, when you evaluate, that should be excluded. There you go, guys. Pretty basic, no? 4 marks. You don't have to write a lot. Right? I suggest, because there are so many things, 4 points. 4 points. Shimur, are we okay? Head office preparing the budget. Variances are not analyzed, yes.
The rental rate should be prepared by the manager.
Manager, yes. There you go. Right?
What is the feed forward control means before the year starts?
No. Feed forward is, now you have to understand, feed back is where you look at actual and the budget. So, rolling budget. See, you're going to compare your budgets against a forecast. Now, in rolling budgets, let's say you do the rolling budget for the first 4 quarters. Now the first quarter is now ended. Now it's not, first quarter is now gone. Now what you do is, you look at the actual data Actual data is going to reflect current conditions, right? And then based on that, you look at what you have budgeted previously. And then you adjust the budget. That is where you do the feed forward thing. So you're essentially comparing budgets against a forecast. No, they're not doing it here. They're doing incremental budgeting. No. Against the budget.
But then it's the actual month.
See, manager receives a statement comparing actual monthly performance against the budget.
Take the actual month performance and make the budget from to have feed.
No, see, here there is no feed forward. Are we clear on that?
But if it
No. Incremental is different. Okay, see, boys, are we clear on the differences between feedback and feed forward? Feedback is where you compare your actual against a budget that you set long time back. Right? All the mistakes have happened. You're too late to do the corrective measures. That is feedback. Feed forward is you compare your budgets against a forecast. Now, think of the rolling budget. You do the budget for the first 4 quarters, right? Like this. Q1, Q2, Q3, and Q4. You do the budget for the first 4 quarters. Now the first quarter is gone. Now what you do is you look at Q1 actual data. You look at Q1 actual data. Q1 actual data is going to reflect the real world conditions. Yes, based on that, you look at what you have already prepared. See, that's your feed forward. Do you get it? So you're comparing what you prepare. This is a budget against the forecast that is going to come from the actual results. Budget. There is no feed forward here. Are we clear? Easy, guys. All the costs are treated as variable. That's another good point. Guys, they tell you all budgeted costs are treated as variable. I'm sure there can be fixed, semi-variable costs in here. Very good. Sorry. Yeah, so main weaknesses, no? Main weakness.
Then ideally they should use the number of customers per cost, right? There is also staff wages and stuff, but
Yeah, you just say that, look here.
that's all I know.
Yeah, you can say, look here, you should not treat all the costs as variable, right? There can be fixed, components in it. Now, to do staff wages, yes, you need to look at the staff costs. Yeah, don't take the number of customers as the, costing point. Yes, good.
The budget, they have said the manager is based on 1,500 customers.
Yeah.
So in that case, the profit is
1,500.
So that means the favorable variance is 750.
Yeah.
But the manager has actually achieved a profit of 4,200, and compared to the budget, it's a very good.
4,200. How did you get that? Anyway, guys, now let's not.
No, sir. 4,000. You see, that is 4,200. So manager is bad. In the budget they have given, it shows the manager is good.
Yes, variance. Based on the variance, yeah, it looks good, no? Okay. Guys, the point is there are so many things. Let's not waste time on this. Let's move on. You can write a lot of things here. Let's move on, right? Okay. People, discuss whether an incremental approach to budgeting is appropriate for you. Now you have to talk in favor and also talk against, right? Why do you think it's appropriate?
The industry,
Stable. Yeah, restaurant industry, come on. Yeah. No dynamic, no big changes, no. Yeah, of course, yes. Restaurant, if you take that particular industry, restaurant industry, yes, you can assume that to be stable. Okay, brilliant. Okay, therefore, incremental is the best. Okay.
Well, they are setting out to rural locations where limited competition and lower long-term is.
Okay, limited competition. Again, you're solidifying the previous argument. Very good. What else? One more. I will take that as 1 point. One more. Guys, it's easy. It's easy. Come on. It's easy. That's the no-brain answer. Relatively straightforward, easy to create. Okay, what are the problems now? Problems. Problems? Shooting, yes. You're not reflecting current market conditions. Brilliant. All the previous years' errors are going to get same by the man. Come on. New competitor, it's not reflected. Okay. Previous year's errors getting carried forward. What else? One more. We have 4. What's the mark allocation? 6. One more.
So you can take feedback control.
Is that a method? Is that a problem that is coming under? No, that's the one more point. Yes, boys, one more point. Hemant. Yeah, advantages we talked earlier. 2 advantages, 3 disadvantages. One more, guys. One can be manipulated. Why? Costly and time consuming. In Shifa, now this method is not costly. No. It won't take a lot of time. Yeah, you just inflate the values. Okay, I like this point. Guys, now this industry, yeah, even though it's not dynamic, profit margins are quite low and they have a need to monitor costs. So in that particular context, using incremental doesn't make any sense. Something like, I don't know, activity-based budgeting. Zero-based budgeting. Yes, Noah, I'll take your answer. It makes sense. Guys, now here in this context, so they tell you profit margins are very low in this industry and there is a need to monitor costs. So in that sense, incremental wouldn't work because you're not looking at costs. No, you're not taking a zero-based budgeting, activity-based, something like that. Okay, brilliant. Let's move on. Noah, yes, brilliant answer. Let's move on. Part C. Straight theory, people. Define a participative approach. People, don't ever write participative approach can be defined. No. For you to write defined, you need to know the exact definition. Don't write it. Just say participative approach is where managers are encouraged to, yes, participate in the budgeting process. Brilliant. That's enough. Okay, advantages. Very good. Motivation and accuracy. That's the 2 most important, benefits. Right. Okay. 7 marks. One more. Let's see. Okay. Disadvantages. Very good. Time consuming. There's one very important point here, guys. What is it? What do you call that? Managers might underestimate. No, they're motivated. No, they get to do the budget. Now, let's say I ask you to do the budget, Shia. You know. No. What is the term? So now let's say I allocate, I ask Shihab to do his budget, right? He is the sales manager. He knows he can sell 10,000 if he tries very hard.
Management overestimate or
Underestimate, usually underestimate. What is the term for that? Slack, very good. They might incorporate budgetary slack. Slack is you underestimating. You know you can hit that target. Do you get it, guys? Guys, examiners want to see those terms. Are we clear? Are we clear, people? Now, I suggest to, I don't know, improve your writing, answer a no-brainer question like this to gain confidence. This is no-brainer, guys. This is a stupid question, right? Very good. Very good. Right. Shall we move on? Shall we move on? I don't want to waste time in this, people. Let's do a variance question now. Variance. Right. People who are joining online, Isharat, I want you to write an answer for this, to boost your confidence, attempt something like this rather than attempting like a very difficult, analyzing performance, that kind of a requirement. You write, easy ones, tackle easy ones, get that confidence boost. Are we clear? Yusuf, Zafrin, are we okay? Yeah, right. Let's move on. Okay, mix and yield. We did this question the other day, right? I will look at it again. Let's do a section B question. Guys, remember, your variances, they can be tested in section C as well as section B. Variances, when I say variances, planning and operational, mix and yield, mix and quantity. All three of those can be tested in section B and C, both. Are we clear? Right, let's do a section B. People, please do not forget the importance of section A and B. Right? Are we clear? Please do not forget that. Okay. Oh yeah, there are people who have done that. Some people score very high marks in section B. One of my students from my last class, Asmed, he said he scored very well in section B, 76 something percent. From section C, 40%. Yeah. From section A and B, he has scored like a lot. You get it, guys? Sorry? Yeah, that's what. Exactly. Now, there there is more room for you to get marks. Section A and B, guys, it's either right or wrong. No, you get it? Right? Can we do this, guys? Quick.
First question is the 90 marks.
Now, okay. Right, guys. Now, I hope you're practicing things, especially the freshers. I hope you're practicing things on your exam platform. Now, Ruki, I remember you asking me, sir, why does the answer show, in sometimes, guys, in your, when you calculate stuff on Excel, you get things like this. That's because your column is not, yeah, exactly. So you need to drag the column out. Then to show the answer correctly. Guys, now you come across problems like this only when you do it in the exam platform. Even in Excel, I think you come across this same issue, but better to practice things in the platform. Are we clear? Yeah? Right. Okay. Can we do this, people, quick? Right. Okay. Question 1 and 2, people. Total usage variance and total material mix variance. Okay, please look at this. Quickly do it, guys.
Yeah.
It's there. Both are there on the group. Oh, no, I shared the two handouts today. Yeah. I shared two handouts today in those 3, 2, 3, 1. In the one that I shared that day, no, this question isn't there. I shared two handouts today. In that, you will find this. Quick, guys. I think my variance values are incorrect. Hemant, give me the values. Ashita, give me the wheat flour, this thing. Variance. How much is it?
34.0.9.
Okay. Wheat. 0.1. 13.2. Favorable, adverse, right?
Yes.
13.2 total. What are you getting? Wait, this is 0.1. 10. 3.3. Are these values correct, people? So usage variance, no? So make sure to convert your grams to kilos. Actual production is 950 units, no? That's why I've multiplied everything by 950. Budgeted quantities I've converted to grams. Kilos, I'm sorry. Okay, brilliant. Cookie has answered all the questions. Good.
The quantity total.
What do you mean total?
Then again 450, 150, 10, and then total 16 grams. In the question.
Do you get the same answer? That's what, no. Usually, now total usage variance. You're thinking about the equation for total. Is that it? Now, guys, if you have number of materials and they want you to find price variance, usage, you have to do it individually and then add it up at the end.
Then they have given 16 grams.
No, you can't do that. Boys, you do that. I think you did the proportions and whatnot. No, you can't do it. Guys, you have to do it individually. Are we clear? Sorry?
The price is no.
What do you mean price? Yes, you can't. Very true. Yes, you can't take one single price. No. You can take the quantity, add them up, but what is going to happen to the price? Yes, very true. Yes. Right. Do it individually, guys. This is your usage variances. Right. 3.3 answer is A. 3.3 favorable. Right. Yeah. A. Okay, let's do the mixed variance now. Mix. Okay, firstly, we have to do a small working, no? Proportions. Standard proportions. Standard proportions. 0.45 over 0.61. This is for wheat. Whole grain, you're looking at 0.15 divided by 0.61. Yeast. Zero 0.01 divided by 0.61. 0.16. Right. Okay. Now let's do the mix variance. Material AQAM. What's that? AQSM? After AQAM? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Mix variance in units. Standard. Material we have wheat flour, then whole grain flour and yeast. 8.5, 152, 10. AQSM, we have to take the total 570 into this. 575. Variable numbers. The answer is definitely adverse. $16.47 something. Of course, Ruki, you don't have to show any of your working for section B in the Excel sheet. Yeah, you can show everything. You can do everything in the physical paper. Yes. Material yield. Same thing. AQSM, what's the other column in the yield variance? Standard what? Standard usage for what? Standard. Huh? Oh. We have used less to make. Is it 19 point?
Yes.
It's favorable. Ah, yeah, favorable.
Here,
Hmm. Getting slightly different answers, people who cares, right? 16.51. Yes, correct. Standard mix for actual output, right? Yeah, yeah. Standard mix for actual output, right? Okay. Shall we move on? Guys, now I hope you have a clear understanding of mix and yield variance. Please, go back to the example that we did, Dove shampoo, right? So you use the same material, to get one output. Remember, in Dove, you have glycerin, you have this, that. So you think that you can use 5 grams of, input A, 2 grams of input B to make 1 unit. But when you do it actually, you realize that you have used a different mix. That is mix variance, right? Your actual mix of input that you have used is different to what you thought. That is mix variance. Boys and girls, are we clear? Mix variance. Yield. Okay, guys, hold on. Okay, please look at this. Are we okay? Yield. Yield is the output. To get the actual output. Okay, what does yield variance measure, guys? Yield variance.
quantity of the.
Yield variance. Can someone check? No, not the answer. The note. Yield variance. What does it measure? Yield is the output. Yes.
Yeah, actually 915.
That's your yield difference.
Yeah, but that is not formula, right? Input over output equal to
Yield.
yeah, it is a small. Then there's a difference between the input and output.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. So yield looks at the output difference. You're using a different input mix because of that your output is different to what you thought that you could achieve. Right. Okay. Let's move on. Output given from input. Very good. Yes. Output per unit of input. Yes. Same thing. Very good. Right. Now let's mix. Please go. I'm thinking about my example. The Dove, that example. So you think you can get 1 bottle of shampoo with 5 grams of input A and 5 grams of input B. But when you actually, investigate, you realize you have used 6 grams of input A and 8 grams of input B. It's different to what you thought. The mix of input actually is different to what you thought initially. That's the mix. You're looking at input differences. Yield is the output. Are we clear? Right, good. Let's move on. Guys, we'll move on to the next question. So here, if you look at the data, people, if you look at the data, guys, right? Now, this is the mixed variance. I'm looking at the mixed variance. Okay, let's look at wheat flour. If you had gone with the standard mix, you should have used 420, but you ended up using less. It's favorable, yes. If you had gone with the budgeted mix, you should have used 420, but you had used only 408. So it's favorable. That's how you need to look at it. Are we clear? That's how you must interpret it. Yield, what about yield, guys? To get the actual output, right, I should have used 427, but I ended up using only 420. There you go. That's how you interpret it. To get the actual output, I should have used 427, but I actually used only, oh, all three are favorable. Oh, yes, all three are favorable. Yes, yes, my bad. All three are favorable. Yes. 9.5. Very good. Yes. So to get the actual output, I've used less. Right. Okay. Let's move on. Okay. So see, AQAM is the actual quantity that you use. No? If you had sticked with the budget, you should have used 420. Here I'm not looking at the output, Shiv. Here I'm looking at the output. To get 950, I'm sorry, what's the output here? 950, no? 950 output, I should have used 427, but I actually ended up using 420. Are we clear? Right. Okay. Boys and girls, are we okay with mix and yield? Shall we look at the theory questions now? Theory ones. Okay. Whoa. I need to read the bloody question now. What is happening? Organic bread company, range of breads. Production process begins with workers weighing out ingredients on electronic scales and placing them. Worker then manually removes the dough from the machine and shapes it into loaves by hand. Okay. You put everything into a mixture, right? I think there is, yes. And then you take it out, you manually shape it by hand. Then it's placed into the oven. All baked loaves are then inspected by quality inspector, right? Okay. Any loaves which fail the inspection are donated to, okay. Okay, right. Adverse, okay, which of the following statements below are true? Adverse mix variance may arise because dough may not be adverse mix. Okay. Dough may not be removed completely out of the machine, leaving some dough behind. Guys, adverse material mix. Guys, which of the following statements are true? What do you think? Only two is right. Now, adverse material mix variance arise because the dough, guys, the dough, right? You're looking at the half, I don't know, half processed output. No, so you put everything. Now think of the process in your head. You put wheat flour, whole grain flour, yeast, water into the mixture, right? It mixes. Now there is a person who comes and takes that mixture out. He is lazy. He is not taking everything. That is going to affect not my input, my output. No. Think of it like that. Pizza dough. That's the, what do you call that? This thing, no, man. The mixture. No? Imagine you put all, whatever, these flour, water into the mixer. Now it mixes, right? After it's done, there is a person who has to go and take that mixer out and he has to do it, yes. Now, this guy is lazy. He's not taking everything out. There are bits and pieces left inside the machine. That is going to affect my output, not input, right? Sorry? Yeah, exactly. It's going to affect my yield. Does that make sense? Right, okay, second one, okay, one is out. Adverse yield variance may arise because handmade loaves. Ah, yes.
So the inputs may be affected by evaporation. Like those, how can
Inputs be affected.
formula give wastage where they have to input more to get the actual?
All right, okay, we can take that into account. Evaporation, okay, something like that. Now you realize, okay, it's not good. So you put more flour, more yeast. Yes. That can cause, yes, definitely my material mix to change. Very good point. Thank you. Yes, solid. Yes.
After the material mix arises, it changes in the proportion of the inputs.
Proportion of the input. You think you can put 450 grams of wheat flour, but when you actually do the production, you realize that is not enough. You put 500, and now mix variance difference. Guys, I mean, now brilliant. If you can picture this somehow, now I know in the exam it's difficult. Picture all these things, you go nuts, right? After the paper, but at least try, to a certain extent. Okay, guys, I don't know anything about baking bloody bread, right? I don't know. I know how to eat them. That's it, right? But try to, I don't know, man, a bit more imaginative here. So here, only 2 is correct, right? Wait.
So basically, mix has to do something with input.
Input.
Yield has to-
Output, yield is output, no? Yield, substandard and therefore reject. Changes in the mix may, loaves might be baked at the wrong. Both. If you put lot of yeast, this thing is going to get bloated, no? The whole day, you'll have a bloated stomach if you put lot of yeast. So you think you need to put 0.01 grams of yeast, but the guy, he just puts. Yes, both, definitely. See, errors in the changes in the mix. Now, imagine, okay, think of it this way. The loaves might be baked at the wrong temperature and therefore be rejected. That is correct, no? Yeah, that's the generic thing. Yeah, anyone with some common sense will know second one is very true. That has nothing to do with PM. This is common sense. You get it? Wrong temperature. Yeah. Nothing to do with PM. Guys, are we clear? Okay, brilliant. Good. Guys, we'll go for a break. Lunch break, 45 minutes. Come back. I have a small interview to do now. Come back in 45. I need to look at 2 questions for sure before I finish the class. Okay, people, shall we start? Only 1.5 hours more to go. Right. These 2 questions are going to take some time. Okay? Right. Online people, hope you guys are there. Can we start? Where's Ashita? Did he? Okay. Right, guys, I want to look at these 2 questions for sure. Now, in my Excel sheet, you have other questions that you can attempt. Now, mix and yield, people, if you get a question on mix and yield, you're golden, especially in section C, right? Not tested, guys. This is not a favorite area of the examiner to test in section C. Section B, yes, not C. They know you can score, right? So, but watch out. Who knows? You might get it, you might not. People, when talking about variances, we can't forget the other 2, right? Sales, mix and quantity, and planning and operational variances. People, I say we do planning and operational variances. This is one huge question, people, right? Huge question, solid question. This is a question that you must attempt under planning and operational. Right. Right. There you go. Come. Part A. Explain why businesses calculate market size and market share variances. 4 marks. 4 marks. Part A, guys. Yeah, this is from a recent paper, 2021. Right. Why businesses calculate? People, can we answer this? Why businesses calculate market size and share variances? Why do they calculate these? 4 marks. So you can, I don't think you can just come up with a generic answer. I think you need to read the scenario and, bring in certain points from the scenario. Right? 4 marks. It's a bit of a high mark allocation, people, for a question like this. Okay, why do we calculate planning and operational variances? Yes. Why? Shimmer, why do we calculate planning and operational variances? What is the logic behind that? Anyone? Abdul, Inshifa, Sharad, what's the logic behind calculating planning and operation? Yes?
So to see the impact the external market changes have on our business.
To identify what went wrong in the planning stage.
Exactly. Now, in traditional variance analysis, what we do is we create the budget, we do our actual operations, and then at the end, we compare. Too late. In the middle of the year, things can change drastically, especially in countries like ours. Right? Every month, there is a revision to our gas prices. Every month, there is a revision to our fuel prices. Every month. Right? So you can't wait 1 year to do your variance analysis. That's the point. Right? Because things change drastically, your plans are going to get outdated very fast. So because of that, you revise your plans. Through that, you eliminate your planning errors, like Shihab said. Yes. You eliminate your planning errors by calculating planning variances. Okay, operating. What do operating variances capture? Planning variances, understandable. Operating.
The actual variance which happen.
Exactly. That's the actual performance of the manager in a very realistic manner. Are we clear? So you compare the actual performance against the revised plan. Are we clear? Anyone who attempted this question? No one. Okay, that's great. No one has attempted this question. Let's do it, people. It's a huge question, right? Now you have a basic understanding of why we calculate planning and operation. And now people, they ask me to explain why we calculate market size and market share. What are these variances? Now, if you don't know what they are, please look at part B. If you can't remember, market size looks at, yeah, that's your planning variance, right? And then market share is your operational variance, right? Market size meaning planning, market share meaning operational, right? I say you look at the question and then we come up with an answer, right? Please read the first paragraph. Okay, first set of information. Sictopia. Yes, Ruki, real performance of the manager. Hmm. Right. Read on your, no? I'm reading, you read from your computer, right? Okay. We don't have to read this part of the scenario relates to requirement C. We don't have to read that. Right. People, can we write some points for this? Why businesses calculate market size and market share variances? So guys, here you're looking at volumes. Yes, you're looking at volume, right? Why do people calculate market size? Right. Market size. Market size is your planning. Okay. Why do they calculate this? Quick explanation. Yes. Yeah. Why would they calculate market size? Demand. Okay. Yeah, market size. Size is your planning variance, no? Why would they calculate it? Then why?
Show how much our actual budget should be when taking into account external factors.
Planning. Guys, why would you calculate?
To find the variance between the plan and the actual.
No, planned and actual, that is operating. Guys, now you're going to do a planning variance. Obviously, if the market composition is changing in the middle of the year. Do you get it? That's why would you calculate the planning variance, right? Difference between?
Budget and device.
Yeah, that's the planning variance. I'm asking why? Why would they calculate it? Yeah, exactly. To understand how the market has changed from the point where you initially budget. That's why. Do you get it? Yes. Getting answers, Nuha. Let's see. To reflect how much impact cost on variance. Yes, okay. How much impact? The impact cost on variances by market. So to find the current demand. current demand. Okay, so what I can say is, yeah, planning variance captures the differences between original plan and revised plan. Yeah. Revised plan. Planning variance captures the difference between original plan and revised plan. Essentially, planning errors, right? Essentially, planning errors. Errors are highlighted with this variance. Right? Okay. Planning variances Q2 beta 18.9. Just calculating the differences, guys. 30%, 0.3 into 5.67. Okay. Planning errors are highlighted. These errors, yes, Noha, I will capture what you are telling me. These errors are usually out of the control of the manager, of the operating manager. Right? The impact of the planning error on our final variance is what planning variance measures. Are we clear? To reflect, okay. Any other answers? Any other answers, guys? Yeah. So this is a very generic question. Why businesses calculate? Right, there you go. Very generic answer. So now can we write something for usually out of the control of the operating manager? Okay. Now can we write something for the other type of variances? Here, guys, can say as an example, during the year, this is under planning. The composition of the market, the structure of the market may change, especially due to external factors. Structure of the market. People, you can clearly see in the second quarter, your supply of temporary nurses size, it's going up. Is it because of something that you can control? No, it's because of a shortage of full-time nurses. See, the structure of the market is changing. You get it? Are we clear, guys? It's out of the control. You can't control it. Are we clear, boys and girls? Right. Okay. Can say during the year, structure of the market may change, especially due to external factors. Here, guys, we can say in Q2, supply of nurses increase. Supply of nurses increase due to a fall in, or due to a shortage, due to a shortage of full-time nurses. A shortage of full-time nurses. Right.
Here they are asking for the case study.
No, they're not. I'm just like, writing that. Guys, now, you don't have to write this many points. Okay? I'm just making sure that you understand what I'm trying to, explain. Are we clear? Two should be fine. Yeah, 2 points should be enough. But guys, we try to capture everything. I think you need to talk about the fact that these, factors are definitely out of the control of the manager. You must mention that. Are we clear? Right. Okay, people. Now, I will ask you to write the explanation for the other part later. Now let's get into the calculation, because the calculation involves, this is not a simple calculation. We have a lot of things. See, 10 marks. 10 marks. Shall we do the calculation now? Shall we do the calculation? Calculate the total market size variance and total market share variance for MTC for Q2. You need to do it for nurses, doctors. So planning, you're going to have 2 for nurses, for doctors. Operational, you're going to have 2 nurses, doctors. Right. So 4 variances, people. Right. Can we do this? Quick. So this is your total market data, right? Total market data is national supply. They tell you original budget is how much? 30% of market supply for nurses and 40% of doctors. There you go. That's your original budgeted data. So you're going to revise it based on right. Can we do it, guys? Quick. Hemant? Falling asleep, are we? Okay, I will walk you through the second paragraph, guys. Yeah, single market rate is there. How much they're going to pay? 1,000 per week for a nurse and 2,000 per week for a doctor, right? MTC held 30% of market supply for nurses and 40% of doctors. They use quarterly rolling budgets. They prepared its budgeted revenue for the next quarter based on these budgeted figures, on the assumption that company would continue to maintain same market share that they had in quarter 1. Right. Okay. Quick, people. Daniel, can we do the calculation? Quick. Yeah. Don't get zoned out. Shall we do it? Okay. So they tell me 30% of doctors sorry, 30% of nurses and, right, original, uh, original budget, right. 30% is how much MTC owns, 30% of nurses and 40% of doctors. Original, right? Okay, so what are my Q2 data? We need to calculate variances for quarter two, right? There you go. These are my quarter two data. So national market supply of nurses 18.9. So we'll get the original budgeted figures. 18.9 million nurses, that into 30% is how much MTC owns. This is 40%. What is the doctors? 8.2. Okay, get me these values quick.
5.67 and 3.2.
5.67 and
3.2.
3.228 million, right? Okay, this is according to the original budget, right? Right. So now I have to calculate the market size variance. Original budget is this. Actual is nurses, how much? Nurses actual. They give me the revenue, no, straight away. We need to multiply, guys. We need to multiply, yeah. People, this is your
That's the size, is the revenue.
size. This is also in dollars, huh? Also in dollars. Guys, I think we need to divide this by the rate to get the volume. People, do you see they're paying 1,000 per week? 1,000 per week. How to talk market size in dollars? That doesn't make any sense. We have to have quantity, right? People, they're telling you market supply of nurses in dollars. I just noticed that. Divide by 1,000, yes. Guys, can we do that? Okay, so 18.9 million divided by 1,000, that into 30%. Then 8.2 million divided by, this is dollars. We paid 2,000. Get me these values again.
So 5,607.
Nurses. Huh?
Yeah,
5,600.
5,7.
Right. Doctors? 3,200.
No.
Then? Okay. 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 Actual nurses? Total revenue from supply of nurses, 5.3. 5.3 million divided by 1,000. How much? Yeah, nurses, doctors. Doctors, 40%, no? 3.6 million divided by 2,000. How much is this? Huh? 1,800. This is actual, huh? They give you the actual revenue of nurses, 5.3. Original budget should be based on Q1 data. They tell you 30%, no? Wait, hold on. Guys, I'm sorry. Yeah, 18.9 million. This is quarter two, no?
We should take quarter 1.
Quarter one, exactly. Yes. We have to take it from quarter one. Correct, okay. Yes. This is, we'll say Q2. So this working is wrong, is it? Quarter one, no, because it's rolling budgets, no. It's rolling budgets, yes. Thank you. Yes, this is wrong. So we'll put 14 and 8. 14 and 8. 4.2, 4,200 and 3,200. Okay. Actual is this. Now this is for quarter one original budget. Because they tell you they're using rolling budgets. No? At the end of Q1, they prep the budgeted revenue for Q2. It based these figures on the assumption that they will continue to maintain the same market share that they had in Q1. Right, okay.
So we should calculate to Q2 the original budget. I think market is correct.
Wait guys, one sec. Oh, guys, please make sure that your mic is muted. It yeah, so guys, this is anyway correct. What we did before also it's correct because they tell you originally, see in quarter one, they held 30% of nurses and 40% of doctors. When they do the budget for the Q2, you're assuming that same market share is there even in Q2. So original budgeted volume, what we did was correct. There's nothing wrong with it. So what you initially calculated is the revised budget. Or use, okay, original budget, right? Wait, hold on. I'll do, we are going to revise based on, right, yes, correct. What we did was revise budget, correct. Original budget is 14 million and 8 million. That doesn't matter. Wait, hold on. We are to, sorry, 2000. What were the values before? What were the values before, guys? 18.9 million divided by 10. Sorry, divided by 1,000. 1,640. 40, right. Okay, now people. Okay, so it's the volume variance that we are dividing. Volume variance that we are dividing into planning and operational. Planning and operational, right. So I'll say original budget, revised budget, and actual, right. Original is based on quarter one, right. So we'll do it for nurses, right. Can you do this, guys? Now I think you can do this without my help. Actuals also you need to convert. Huh? And the contribution margin is 80%.
The doctor is 1,600. No, it is the
Original 1600. Original 1006. Sure, no? Guys, I'm taking your values, huh? 1006.
Yeah.
1006. Okay. Standard contribution is 80%, no? What do you mean? That's the actual, no? Okay, good question. I'll write the now, guys. Do you understand that you're working with volumes here? Even though you're multiplying by standard contribution, here we are multiplying things by number of doctors, number of nurses. So it's the volume. No? Now, Amri, what's the normal volume variance? Volume variance. I'm going to write the equation. Volume variance is standard volume or budgeted quantity minus actual quantity into standard profit, standard contribution. So you don't take actual, contribution margin. You don't take 75%, you take 80%. Are we clear? Are we clear, people? Right, good. And then we have no 5,300. Right. I think most of you figured this out. Very good. Guys, firstly, you have to understand the normal, planning variance, operational variances that we did, that same format is not going to apply here, where we have price per unit, volume. No. Here, firstly, you need to convert your revenue data to quantities, right? People, quarter one, there you go. Quarter one, that's your original budget. Firstly, convert those values into, well, the dollar figures to quantities. So you're looking at originally 4,200 doctors and 1,600, 4,200 nurses and 1,600 doctors. This is based on what? 30-40%, originally budgeted market share, right? Actually, they tell you, okay, nurses 5.3 million, doctors 3.6 million. So you can get the number of doctors, number of nurses. There you go. Number of nurses 5,300, number of doctors 1,800. Are we clear with the actual value and the original? Right, brilliant. Okay, now people in quarter two, people, what's going to happen? Your supply is changing, right? Your supply is changing. 18.9 nurses and 8.2 you're looking at for doctors. Now, based on those new data, you calculate your percentage nurses, you calculate the number of nurses, you calculate the number of doctors. Here, you're assuming you control the same market share as quarter one. Quarter one, you control 30%, 40%. You're assuming, I'm still going to have 30%, 40%. There you go. So if you operate based on that assumption, so you're having 5,670 nurses and 1,640 doctors. But actually, these are the volumes. These are the volumes. Nurses only 5,300, doctors 1,800. Now, people, you can nicely get your planning and operational variances. Okay, what are these actual values? Give me the actual values. 5,300 into 1,000 into 80%. How much is that? This is nurses. 4.24. Right, I'll write that in a different color. 424. 0. That is, this is doctors. How much?
2.88.
Right. Okay. So you take the difference between original and revise to get the planning. Okay. So planning nurses. Get the dollar difference. 3,360 minus 4,536. 1,176. This is favorable, people.
Yes.
Favorable. Boys and girls, do you understand why this is favorable? Nurses, planning variance. Do you see, according to your original budget, you think you have only 4,200 nurses. But according to the revised plan, 5,600 nurses. So it's favorable. Are we clear? Right. Planning doctors. Sorry? Sorry?
Without taking the number of nurses.
Yeah, true. I'm just, yes, you can, oh yeah, you can compare the numbers straight away. Yes. 2,265. Yeah, you're telling me, sir, why can't we compare 3,360 against 5,4? Yeah. Yes, definitely favorable. Second one also favorable, no? Also favorable by how much? 64. Operational.
That is
Oh, adverse. Nurses, how much? 296. Doctors,
320.
320. That's favorable, no?
156.
256.
That's right.
256 favorable. This is adverse. Total. Okay. Huh? Nurses, yeah. 29.6. Not.
Yeah, it's trying to looks like.
Guys, give me the difference. The first three digits, 296, no? Right. 256. Okay, what's the total?
88.
For?
Operational.
Yeah.
Operational 320.
320 favor.
No.
No.
Minus 40. Minus 40. Adverse 40. Minus 40.
So adverse 40.
Yeah. And favorable.
Right. Brilliant. Good. Guys, now I want to highlight something here, right? Where's my water? People, okay. Hope you're clear with the logic. Now, okay. Thank you, Uncle. Right, thank you. Right. Boys and girls, now, guys, are we okay with this?
The device being higher than the original is favored. Sorry, adverse.
Sorry,
The device being higher than the original is adverse.
that's favorable. Favorable.
But what are we comparing as in maybe sales, it will be.
Here, volume, no? You have to look at the volume. See, originally you thought 4,200 nurses, but according to the revised plan, your market share is 5,070. 5,000.
Consider the nurses that are leaving.
No, you don't have to go that far. It's just that out of the total market, you have 5,670 nurses with you. See, revised budget. I'm looking at the revised budget. See? Revised. So you thought you control only 4,200 nurses, but according to the revised budget, you have ownership over 5,670 nurses. Contribution, that's your contribution percentage. Now, okay, so let's say selling price is 100, variable cost is 40, right? This is your contribution, right? Exactly like that too. Why do you have to focus on those things? It's not relevant. My question is that I think if you had a doubt there, I think you're getting stuck in like minor things.
Yeah, the thing is like I can't like how you put the values in multiplier, I just want to.
All right, okay. So yeah, now that's why I showed you the normal sales volume variance. Yes.
And after we found the variance also, but the device and the actual.
Yeah. So now I hope you can remember your sales volume variance. Sales volume is budgeted volume minus, there you go, standard contribution, right? So here they're not telling you the contribution in dollar terms. They're telling you, look here, standard contribution is 60% of your selling price. That is the meaning of standard contribution. No, very, very recent. From a very no, see the point is you should not get stuck in minor things.
So mostly, you mentioned like normally you won't give it as simple. I mean, you were doing the budgeting, the variance, it won't be as simple as the ones that it will be something of this.
Yeah. Now there are other planning and operational variance questions, which are following that basic format. I'll tell you one of those as well. That's there in my, no, I removed it from my handout because it's too easy. I want you to attempt that. That's a question from 2017. I'll show you that. People, are we clear? Guys, are we clear on the variances? Right, good. Discuss the actions of the sales director at cheek. Oh gosh. Okay, please read this part. Quick, guys. Wow. Huh? Okay. Boys at the back, are we okay? Are we okay? You're not stuck in part B, no? Shall we move on? Guys, look at part C. Discuss the actions of the sales director at cheat company and how this may have impacted on the variances which have been calculated. What a joke, people. Read it. This is very, very simple. Quick, guys. What have they done? People, do you see market size variance is adverse? So they're telling you, look here, we thought we control 100, but we control only 80. That is what is indicated by market size. So actual nurses that, please look at the size variance. It's all adverse, yes? All adverse. All adverse. But look at the market share. Market share variance is very, very high. Okay, now look at the highlighted parts. Cheat co holds the same percentage of market as MTC. It uses rolling budgets, prepares blah, 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 using exactly the same assumptions. However, when cheat company's sales director had to provide the market size figures for Q2 to the accounts department, she deliberately reported these figures 30% lower. What is she doing? She is understating. Actual market is 1,000, but she's telling, look, it's only 700. That is what she's doing. People, that's why they're recording very high market share variances. So she's making it look like as if it's her who did this whole, whole thing, as if she's making it, she's trying to tell the management, look here, I am the one who is responsible for this huge variance. People, you have to understand size variance looks at the differences between your, errors in your planning. Share variance is your operating variance. Share variance is what is that is that is the variance that reflects your performance. So here, that variance is all favorable and, they're in thousands, millions actually. So discuss the actions of the sales director and how this may have impacted on the variances. You have to tell, what do you need to say, guys? What do you need to say? She has deliberately undervalued the market size, right? The market size is actually 1,000, but she's telling her boss, look, it's only 700, right? And because of that, she's recording very high share variances. So she's telling the management, look here, this was all me. I did this. I managed to, to supply this many, nurses, and record these positive differences. But that is not the real picture. Are we clear? That's not the real thing that's happening. Yes? Let's not question that, no. I don't think it's relevant, Hemant. Right? It's not value adding. Even I had that same problem. Such a low this thing and market share. Let's not comment on that. We'll just say, look here, this person has undervalued the market size And that is the main reason why she's, recording very high market share variance. Right. Please, guys, we can say underneath this, right? Size variance indicates, you can say size variance for nurses and doctors are both adverse, indicating that the number of doctors and nurses controlled by, or number of nurses, how do we say, guys, now? Supplied, okay. Supplied by cheat company is less than that of, size variance for nurses and doctors are both adverse, indicating that the original number of doctors and nurses, make sure to write original number of is less than that of the revised national figures. However, very high share variances indicate that actual number of nurses and doctors supplied by cheat is much higher. By cheat is much higher than that of revised figures. The manager is manipulating the results. By understating the market size. Understating the market size. Are we clear, people? Understood? Yeah.
The market size variance shows what?
Okay. To answer that question, can you look at this? Originally, now I'm looking at the other company. You think that you can supply 4,200 nurses. But based on the new national supply figures, you realize that you can supply actually 5,670.
So that means market size variance shows that the total market for the product has increased or decreased.
Correct. So here it has increased.
So market share shows the market share of the company.
Yes, how much they actually own and control.
But then actually, that one and our cheap cost company and our variance must be equal.
Very good. People, they tell you our company and cheap company, they are the same. They use the same assumptions, same everything. Then how come they're recording very high favorable, variances, that is completely, that doesn't make any sense, no people. Right? I hope you understand that they tell you they have the same market share, same everything. See? Exactly the same assumption. See, they hold the same percentage of each market as MTC. Our variances, guys, look at our variances. What were they? 40,000 operational. It's adverse also. Here, my goodness, 2 million something. Sorry, it's 2 million. No. Yeah, 2 million. Okay, you can point that out as well. Look here, how come if they have the same market share, same everything, two companies are recording, very different figures? That's also out. Very good. I actually missed that point. You can point that out as well. But I hope you understand what they're doing, people. They're not telling, look here, my market has grown. They're not telling that. Now, we have taken the actual figures, 18.9. This manager at cheap company, he's telling, look here, it's around 14, 15 million. She's not taking this information. She's not communicating this information to the accounts department. Are we clear? Are we clear, guys? Right, good. Size variance is adverse. One second. No, okay, now size variance, for this to be adverse, think about it this way. For size variance to be adverse, then this figure must be lower, no? Okay, are we clear? This figure must be lower and this figure must be higher, right? You get it? For your size variance to be adverse, revised budget should be less, no? Right? See? That's what I'm stating here, no? Or indicating that original number of doctors and nurses supplied by cheap company. Oh, right. Yeah, I got it. Guys, now in the first point, thank you, Ruki. So here, people, for me to have an adverse size variance, my original budget should be higher, revised budget should be lower. People, can you please change this? Where we wrote original, you have to put revised, and where we wrote revised, you have to put original. Yeah. Right. Okay. Did we get the logic? That's all, guys. Yeah. Now, this is I think, the hardest out of all the planning and variance questions that are there. I've mentioned two other questions. Attempt them on your own. Are we clear?
Is it in that?
Yeah. They're in the exam. Right? People, right. Okay. 6 marks. So at least, yeah, 3 to 4 points. Actions or, yeah, discuss. Guys, I think you need to indicate that this sales director is doing this in order to get a bonus or something like that. Yeah, the calculation. Yeah. Switched. So where we wrote original, right, revised.
By understanding the concept that is in the market.
Right. Okay, thank you, Ruki. That was good. Yeah, I missed that part. Brilliant. Uma, are we okay? Sure. Shimon? Okay, right. Variance questions, in my opinion, they're not difficult. Yeah. Mamu. Too much. Enough. Yeah, cool. Okay. How many guys? I wanted to do at least 5. Did we do 5? Exactly 5. Okay. People, now there are a few questions that you must attempt. This is also one of them: sales mix and contribution. Can you attempt this? This is there in the handout itself. This you can find in the Kaplan kit as well. Clear company from a reason paper. Okay. So tomorrow, guys, the plan is to look at relevant costing. Oh gosh, yeah, in my opinion, that's the most trickiest area in your syllabus. We'll do 2 reason paper questions. Please come. What for what? Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. Yeah, so altogether 12 marks for the discussion. Yeah, 10 and 2. No. 2 is the problem, my friend. 10 should be fine. Guys, now, obviously, I'm sure when you go through this, you'll have enough and more information to talk. Otherwise, they wouldn't give 10 marks, no.
Yes.
We do this. Do this. If you come across any doubts, guys, you let me know. Now, okay, my plan is to finish off relevant costing and all that tomorrow. Next week, I want to look at those minor areas. Time series analysis, joint product costing, and regression. Yeah, I need to do those 3 questions. Linear programming. That difficult. Okay, we'll do it not tomorrow, next week. No, standard deviation isn't there. No. Coefficient of determination is there. That's basically the root of covariance, root of correlation. Just look at those. You might get section A or section B questions on those, not section C.
But then that's in the formula sheet as well.
No, I think he's referring to the interpretation, no? Yeah, it's there in the note in my handout. Have a look. Okay. Any other questions, people? Abdul, Inshifra, all okay? Nuha? All okay? Okay? I'll send you the comments right, huh? I'll WhatsApp you the comments. Okay. The answers for the mock paper, they're there in my Google Drive. You can find those in the Google Drive. What did you say, Shiva? What did you say? The answers? Last week's. Did I calculate the answers like full answers in class? I wrote them, no?
What is the explanation? The explanation, how did you explain? Discussion questions.
Did I write those?
Questions.
Okay, let me check. Not sure whether, okay, I'll check. We did the class there, no, I'll check. Abdul, I'll send you the comments as well. The answers, you can find them in my Google Drive. Right, this Friday also a mock exam. Boys at the back, please do at least one mock, man. One mock. What? No, lies. I couldn't find the answers.
I didn't send it.
You see, what's the point? Okay, do at least one.
Yeah.
I need to look at your this thing.
I was doing after 5 to 6 question, I still haven't revised the chapter. So from that I can do it.
Do it, man. It's okay. I
No,
need
after
to.
finishing the chapter, sir.
Okay. Like this Friday also there'll be a mock. You know, you do it from home 10 to 1. Yeah. Please do it. Right. Maybe that's why you found it a bit difficult in the first mock paper. There was a linear programming question. No. Easy. Right. Yeah. What's up? Yeah. You. No. You do it. Now I don't think, yeah, you can send it to me, but it'll take some time for me to, yeah, mock 2 that will be uploaded on this Friday. You do it. Yeah. Attempt the first one as well. Yeah.
So will that one also be available physically? Will you do?
Oh no, I haven't. Okay, sorry.
So will you also be available physically?
Physically as in like to.
I think mock one they said they have, but I think online.
What do you mean online? Like physically, you're not going to get the paper, obviously, because it. Sundays, I'm not sure. Let me check and let you know. So if you want to come, yeah.
They said they online.
Yeah. That's okay. Yeah. Actually, the time that you spend. I'm not gonna be here, no. On Saturday, Sunday, I'm there in Kandy. I'm not going to be in. I'm going to Kandy on like Fridays. I'm going to be here. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, please don't. What's the point? You can do it then. ISO contribution. Boys, do that same question we did in class. That should be fine. I've covered everything in that. The question that was there in the mock paper, that's a very basic question. Very basic one. Very basic. Very simple. It's not complicated at all.
Just for group contribution thing,
Can be tested in section C.
Yeah, there's factory cost now. For that, labor cost is also included.
Correct. Because in throughput accounting, you assume the only variable cost is direct material.
Others all are factory.
Everything is factory. Any doubts? Okay, Noah. Okay, you too. Thank you.
Then calculate returns per factory hour.
Return per factory hour. Okay.
Divided by throughput contribution for the product.
By the bottleneck.
What total time on bottleneck is cost.
Correct.
But if we calculate for multiple products,
Then you have to take the total contribution
total.
and total time. We did a question like that in class.
I looked at the formula and I looked at the question. I got to be confused by it.
No, I looked at both, like a question with like one product and a question with number of products. Come tomorrow, guys. Relevant costing. That's the worrisome area. Okay. Rookie, any questions? Any doubts? I'll send you the comments tonight, Rookie. Rookie, your answers, I think it was you. I think I got confused. earlier, I thought it was Nuha's answers. I think what I looked at last was your answers. Rookie, you need to write like full answers. What I saw was like points. That's how you wrote section C, no? Write properly, like a full point. Now, to score 9 marks, you can't just, type like a sentence. No, you do that when you run out of time. I want you to write like a full answer, but your answers were spot on, right? Please write like of you, people who are joining online, Abdul, Inshifa, Nuha, Ruki, Shabit, and who else? This is a problem. And Zafri, okay. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Right. So, and good morning to you as well, people who are joining physically. Guys, now, before I start the lesson today, I want to show you something. Right now, I know you can do the revision on your own, right? Even without my help, you have all the answers, right? You can do it. So, as a tutor, our responsibility is to make sure that you get through the exams comfortably, right? We are here to help you in that process of getting through the exam, right? People, knowing the syllabus, from top to bottom, right? Doing calculations from all the areas, knowing all the theory is not enough for you to get through the exam, right? There are other things that should be kept in mind when you sit for the exam, right? Now, for example, historically, in your ACCA PM paper, in section C especially, what you're looking at is mainly performance appraisal, right? Performance evaluation. That's what you're looking at mainly. Yes, I'm talking section C because section C is where a lot of people, make mistakes, but that doesn't mean that section A and B are, less important. This Friday, the exam is going to be online, right? It's just section A and section B, people, right? It will be uploaded to the LMS. You will need to do it. I will be giving you 1.5 hours. I told you, you need to complete your section A and section B ideally within 1.5 hours, right? A lot of people actually complete A and B before that, right? Taking more than that is very, very dangerous. Yes. You taking the allocated time or preferably less than that is the best that you can do, in any exam paper, guys. When in the context of PM, section A, section B, you have 60 marks. 60 marks, you can multiply that by 1.8 to get the number of minutes. So approximately 180 minutes. That's basically 1.5 hours, no? Right? Per mark, you're given 1.8 minutes. So 1.5 hours. But the examiner says, look here, you can take 1 hour close to 2 hours. I don't like that, people. Right? Finish it off. Section A and section B. Are we clear? Right. People, now today we are going to start a very crucial area in the syllabus. Right? Very crucial area. Guys, now when I say crucial, hold on, let me show you the areas that we are going to discuss in this particular area. Now, so far what we have looked at is performance measurement and budgeting and control. Those are the areas that we have looked at. Historically, they appear mostly in section C, those areas, right? Guys, it's not just those two areas that are getting tested in your section C. Your PM syllabus 2025-2026, here there is a small section, right? This is the section. Please look at the last paragraph, guys. Hold on. No, not this one. Wait, one sec. Then we can start the lesson. Ah, right, there you go. Look at the last paragraph, guys. Section C of the exam comprises of two 20-mark constructed response questions. One of the 20-mark questions will come from performance measurement and control area of the syllabus. There you go. One is going to be from performance. So it will be ratios, it will be balance scorecard, building block model, 3E, I don't know, performance of a bank, performance of a charity, government enterprise. We don't know, people. We don't know what it's going to be, but you need to practice. We did, enough questions in class, last week. And in my Excel sheet, I've uploaded a lot of questions and I've highlighted some questions to those. Right, moving on. And the other will come. I'm looking at the third sentence, guys. Yeah. And the other will come from decision-making techniques and or budgeting and control areas of the syllabus. There you go. So one definitely comes from performance. The other can come from budgeting or decision making. Guys, in my opinion, budgeting is not that difficult. But that being said, you need to know everything that's there under budgeting. Now, we looked at flex budgeting, we looked at zero-based budgeting, we looked at rolling budgets. We didn't look at ABB. There is a question on ABB in your Kaplan kit. I have put the name of that question into my Excel sheet. Do it. Are we clear? I've highlighted certain questions. Look at them for sure. Right? You might get a question from, I don't know, beyond budgeting. Who knows? Beyond budgeting, it's a concept, people. You need to read on those. Right? We don't know, guys. When they say budgeting and control, anything can come from that particular area. But in my opinion, budgeting is an easy area to tackle. People, the difficult area is decision-making techniques. That is where you have majority of the areas in your syllabus. Let me walk you through the areas that you have under decision-making techniques. Number one, relevant cost. We know relevant costing is deadly. It's difficult, tricky. You're definitely going to get stuck if you get a question on relevant costing. That's for sure, people. You have to accept that. Right? So practice a lot of questions on relevant costing. Okay, I'm going to look at one today for sure. Number two, people, cost volume profit analysis. It's not that difficult. Coming up with the ranks, calculating break-even point, weighted average contribution to sales ratio, not a big deal. Not a big deal. I'm going to look at one of this area as well. CVP, but this is going to be next week. Limiting factors. People, when we talk limiting factors, we have single limiting factor scenarios and multiple limiting factor scenarios. Multiple limiting factors where you have linear programming. A lot of people find linear programming manageable. But we have to do at least 2 questions from linear programming. At least 2. Right. Moving on. See, 3. 4. Pricing. See, guys, how many areas? Number of areas. Pricing. Under pricing, we have 3 methods. Economist method. That's where we have, the theoretical price, the best price. And then we have the other methods of pricing, market skimming, penetration, lot of questions are there on pricing in your Kaplan kit. I have mentioned a few. 2. Do 2. Attempt 2. People, you have enough time, guys. Don't be like, sir, oh my God, so many questions. No. Right? You're pretty much useless. On the other 5 days, right? Except for these 2 days, you're useless. Come on. You're not doing anything. You're just home. right? You're home, you're studying. Useless. So make use of your time very, very effectively. Right. See, guys, pricing, that's 5. And then we have make or buy and other short-term decisions. Make or buy actually is tested with key factors. I'll look at this area. Don't worry. Dealing with risk and uncertainty. Maxi, max, maximin, payoff tables, EV, decision trees, all that. See, guys, syllabus area D is the most bulkiest area in your PM syllabus. You have a hell of a lot to study here. Are we clear? Right? So I can't finish the revision on this area on one single day. I'm going to take 2 days. Today and also next Tuesday. Right? And then next week, guys, I'm going to do another class just for 3 hours to look at those minor areas. Regression, joint products, and time series. I need 3 hours to look at those. That's going to be a separate class in addition to the 2 revision class that we are going to have next week. Dealing with risk and uncertainty. See, people, hell of a lot to study, right? I think you guys should, study this area, go through this area, look at this area, do questions from this area. You should focus a lot. Right? The examiner clearly tells you, look here, one is coming from performance. The other one, it can be budgeting or from this. If they test this area, guys, look at the options available to examiner. Hell of a lot of options, yes. So you can't have any surprises in the exam, is my point. Examiner is telling you, look here, this is what I'm going to test. So be prepared, guys. You do the questions. I was up last night, guys, for about 3 hours looking at questions from different sources. I've uploaded, all those onto my Excel sheet. Must do questions. I've highlighted a few. Do them for sure. And I've broken things down nicely. Look here, payoff tables. There are 3 questions. Do this. Then you have relevant costing questions. Do this. Then CVP analysis. Do this. Linear programming. Do that. I have nicely broken everything down for your ease of reference. Are we clear? Okay. Please do that, guys. Everyone who's sitting for exams. In September, you guys have to do it, right? Okay. Are we clear, guys? Right, solid. Now, don't get scared. You still have plenty of time, people. 2 weeks is a lot of time, man. Right? And I'm sure you guys study at least 4 to 5 hours a day, 4 to 5 hours. Yes, 4 to 5 could be, most probably more than that. Can't be less. If it's less, then it's a problem, right? You have to study more. You need to put in more hours, right? When I say study, you know what you need to do, yes? It's not you sitting, putting your feet in a bucket of water and going through my handouts. No, it's not that. It's only answering questions. Section A, Section B, Section C, right? In the mock exam, right, that I uploaded last week, lot of people have messed up section A and B. Daniel, do at least A and B. Time it and do it. And send me the answers. 1.5 hours. See where you can, see the number of questions that you can answer. Yep. Usually 36 minutes is what they recommend. 36. Yeah. Come on, guys, within 36 minutes, you can't do it. No chance. Even I can't do it. I'll be very frank with you. I can't do it. It's very difficult. Okay. So, guys, I'm making things very, very easy for you. I've nicely broken things down. I'll do another breakdown. I still haven't looked at, make and buy, make or buy decisions. I have not looked at limiting factors, in detail. Limiting factors. Yeah, limiting factors also, I couldn't, take a deep, in-depth look. I've been looking at questions requirements, and based on that only I've been like, categorizing the questions. I'm making it very easy for you people. Okay. So make sure that before you sit for the exam, that you have covered that you have done at least one question from each of those areas. At least one. One is not enough, especially from, syllabus areas, like performance, budgeting, you need to do at least two. Are we clear? Anyway, I'm going to look at one or two in class. Apart from that, you get it? It's not about completing the answer. No, I want you to attempt. Check whether you can do it. Do the working, jot down everything, right? Do it on Excel. Are we clear? Don't do it on your notebooks. Guys, it's normal to get stuck. It's very normal, but don't get discouraged. When you get stuck, look at the answer. Or if you want, you can try a bit more. If you can't figure it out, then look at the answer. It's completely fine. Actually, reading examiners' answers, even though they're huge, it's going to add so much value to you. Guys, prize winners usually, they spend a lot of time reading examiners' answers. Prize winners. Now, we have been asked to attend the ACCA ceremony on the 26th of August. Now, I have a prize. Last December, it was Nafla who got the Sri Lankan prize. And, she never came to class. She has taken my recordings, but she has done a lot of reading outside. You get it? A lot of reading. And you know what the mark was? Guess the mark was? Guess how much the mark was, guys? It wasn't 90, it wasn't 80, no, it was 71. 71. Now, for any other module, guys, you'll score 80, 90, still no prize. But for a subject like PM, if you score, if you score a 70, there is a very high chance of you getting a prize. You get it? Now, last exam, no, I have a 76, 78, still no prize. Yeah. I don't need any prizes. I want all of you to bloody get through this damn paper, and I don't want to see you in the next, in my next batch. That's all. Are we clear? Yes. What do you mean? Oh no, it's up to you. I usually, ask people to do A and B, and then C. Yes.
Remaining after, like, we stick to the times.
No, you'll have 1.5 hours for section C.
The section AB, and then section C, if we finish 45 minutes, after that remaining 45, what we do, like double checking?
No, so you have 2 section C questions, no? 2.
Per section C 45.
Per section C 45. You get it? Per section C 45. That's what. Okay. All right, people. Right. So, guys, you need to prep for like everything. That's why I'm going to look at all those minor areas also, right? Even time series analysis, everything. I'm going to cover, everything, so that, the element of surprise will be a bit less on the exam day.
So it's half the okay section.
If you can do it, brilliant, but it's just difficult. It's very difficult. You can't. What? No. Yeah. Now, the strategy, right? If you don't know, you read it once, you read it twice, yeah, you move on, right? It's about completing the paper, not completing the question. Let's say section C, you have answered 2 parts, 9 marks and 6 marks. You have another 5-mark narrative question. You don't have time. That's okay. Move on. Yeah. After 45 minutes, you move on. That's it. Are we clear, people? Don't worry about it. Move on. That's just 5 marks. Let it go. Right? You read the other question, you might be able to score. You might be able to compensate, for that 5 marks that you lose. Yeah, that's what. Okay, and in the last week, guys, I'm going to send you like a small document. Well, like a small plan, right? You can stick to it if you want. If not, no need. But there are a few things that I want you to go through for sure. I have sent it to certain people already, but for you guys now, you're freshers. You're going to sit for this paper for the very first time. I'll share that in the last week, right? In the meantime, you do the work. Okay, don't waste your time, people. Are we clear? Right? Knowing the syllabus, answering questions, that itself is not enough. You get it? Right? Yeah, you need to know the exam technique, man. You need to be comfortable with the platform. Right? Yes? All that matters. Okay, guys. Right? People who fail, by 5 marks, 6 marks, that's because they lack the exam technique. Not that they are unprepared. Not that they don't know. They do know, but it's that they don't know how to manage things during the 3 hours. Are we clear? Right, cool. Okay, let's move on, guys. I want to look at, right, I've shared the handouts. Shared the handouts. Let's go through. What's the first question about? I want to look at the simple ones. Oh, first question is payoff tables. Payoff tables. Maximax, maximin, but that has nothing to do with maximax, maximin, right? But it's a payoff table related question. Hold on. Shabit, I didn't see you for like 3 weeks. I hope you're doing the work on your own, right? Okay. You still haven't attempted the mocks, Shabit. Please do it at least on your own. Even the answers are there. You can check my Google Drive. Everything is there, right? Make sure to do the work. Some people are there. They're very independent. They do the work, and they get through. Some people need my support, right? So you're equally important to me, right? Both of you, people who needs my help, my attention, and the ones who don't, equally important, right? Okay, people, can you remember payoff tables? Payoff tables. Yeah, so you come up with the risk variable, you come up with what do you call the other variable? Decision variable. Right? Then you create a payoff diagram. Payoff is profit. Are we clear? Based on the payoff table only, we make decisions. What decisions? Maximax, maximin, minimax, regret, all those. Now, guys, I couldn't find a good question on minimax regret. I want to look at a question on minimax regret, especially a section C. There is one question, it's going to take up so much time. So I've recommended that in the Excel sheet. Try it. I'm sure you're going to get stuck. When you get stuck, let me know. I'll help you. I'll send you like a voice note, something like that. Okay. People, this is from a very recent paper, right? This area, say calculate, construct a payoff table. Lot of people panicked during this particular, sitting because of this question. Because payoff tables, well, you don't have a section C question on payoff tables in the recent papers. Lot of people panicked. Are we clear? Simple question, people. Very, very easy. Look at the mark allocation. 13 marks, man. 13 marks. That's like half of the marks. No, it's actually more than that. Can we go through it quick? Construct a payoff table. show all the possible profit outcomes and recommend level of production ketone should choose. Right. Okay. Read the first para, please. This paragraph is pretty basic, people. Ketone, they're a new business, right? They produce products for the fitness and health food market. They have come up with a protein powder almost ready to launch. So they still haven't launched it. They're thinking, okay, demand for this protein powder will be 3,000 to 4,000 units per month. But the problem is, they need to produce this in terms of batches of 500 units. So they have to decide whether to manufacture 3,000, 3,500 or 4. Demand is 3 and 4, 3,000 and 4,000. And, short shelf life. So any unsold units, you have to throw them away. Right. Read this part. Right. Pretty basic, people. You're looking at a pretty basic question. Uh, okay. People, they talk about the variable cost. So I see the total variable cost is 10.25. Yeah. In addition to that, they say machine setup cost is there 240 for every batch. Yes. One batch is 500 units. Are we clear? So whenever they do the machine setup for a batch, the machine must be cleaned and inspected at a cost of 240. They have selling and distribution costs as well. They talk about the demand based on another similar product that they have launched. So you're using that probabilities that that was associated with that similar product. Okay. uh, they also tell you selling price is going to be 35 when you sell 3000 to 3500 units, and if you want to sell more than that they have to charge a lower price, 33. Okay, people, that is enough for you to do the payoff table. Right now, what is the decision variable, what is the risk variable? Decision is the amount to be manufactured and supplied, and the risk variable is your demand. Very good. Right. So we'll quickly note that down, guys. Yeah. Examiner, risk variable. Risk variable is the demand for protein powder, and decision variable is what? Supply of protein powder. Right. So how do we show the risk variable, guys? Very good. Yes. Risk is horizontal and decision variable we show it vertically. Very good. Decision variable, that's supply, right? And then risk variable, that is demand. So what are the demand levels, people? 3000, yes, right, good, good. 3000, 35, and 4000. Now, payoffs must be calculated, for satisfying this particular demand. Yep, right. Two, and then we have 4000. Right. Now, you need to calculate the payoff, people. So before you calculate the payoff, you need to figure out now here what you put is the final answer. You need to find the profit per unit multiplied by the demand or supply, and that's what you put here, right? Can we do it? You do it. Give it a try. Firstly, show the right. Very good. Quick, people. So from the selling price minus all the costs. That's what you need to do, right? Right. So Lashita, can we do this? Already done? Finished? Nice. Sure? Okay, do it slowly. I'll do it for one people. Now, okay, let's say for 3,000 and 3,000, right? Your demand is 3,000, you supply 3,000. You need to calculate your payoffs based on that demand and supply, right? So I'll say demand 3,000, supply also 3,000, right? What's my sales? Sales. You're selling 3,000 units at, what is the price? 35. 35, no? What's the selling price? 35, yes. Now get the total variable cost. Variable cost is 10.25 plus that 0.9. How much is that? 11. Okay, so 3,000, I can say minus 10.25 plus 0.9, that's your variable cost. This into how much? Into 3,000. Right. And then we have inspection cost. Sorry, whatever. What's that cost? Machine setup. I'll say setup cost. So here, guys, setup cost is 240 for 500 units. Here you're producing 6,000, so into 6. There you go. Are these the values? Are these the values? Yeah.
So we produce only 3,000.
3,000, yeah.
3,000 divided by 500 is 240.
Yeah, yes. So, sorry, 3,000 divided by 500, that is, yeah, 6,440 setup cost. Oh, okay. Yeah, variable cost. There you go. So 10.25, that's the total of these three. Total of 7 and 1.35. And then they talk about selling and distribution cost, 0.9. Right? So altogether, there you go. This is demand supply. Right. Now, demand 3,000. I'll say demand 4,000. Supply also 4,000. So copy, paste, multiply everything by 4. That's it. Ah, no, 3,500. No. Oh, damn it. Demand 3.5. No, I'll get the values quickly. Yeah, so wait, I'll do the diagonal values. Yeah. So 3,500 into 35. You just need to change this, no? This is 35.7. There you go. Yeah. Now, demand 4,000, supply 4,000. Yeah, we have changed in the price now. This we have to multiply by 4,000 into 33. This is 4,008. Done. These are the values diagonally, right? 70. Or a joke of a question, people, right? Nothing to panic. That's the point. But the issue is you guys panic. You look here and there, up and down, and then you fail. That's what happens, people. Yeah. A lot of people panic. You can't panic. Yeah. Demand 3,000. Now supply 3,500. So sales, it's 3,000, but this must be multiplied by 3,500. 7, 64. Demand 3,000, supply 4,000. Sales, you're selling only
Demand 3,000, supply 3,000.
What do you mean? Same, can't be the same, no. Demand 3,000, supply 4,000. Sorry? We sell 3,000.
Variable cost so then 0.9 multiplied by 3,000 is 3,500.
No. See, you're producing 3,500, no. Correct, but you're producing, no. So you have to account for the cost, no.
Distribution.
0.9. Oh gosh. Oh damn. We have to, I think, dissect this, no? Okay, variable cost. Oh yeah, true. Thanks. I'll say selling and distribution. My goodness. Here we sell only 3,000. So 3,000 into 0.9 minus. Here 4,000. Setup costs are now 8. Right. Okay. Demand 3,500, supply 3. We sell only 3. But we end up supplying, I don't know, demand is 3,000. No, we have already calculated for this, no? Demand 3,500, supply, no, demand 3,500, supply 3,000. Okay, so here we have to multiply this by 3. No, again,
Demand 3,500, supply 3,000.
it's there? No. Demand 3, supply 3, okay. Demand 3, supply 3,500, correct? That's correct. Demand 3, supply. Demand 3, supply 4,000. That is this. Now I need demand 3,500, supply 3. You sell only 3. Minus 0.9 into 3,000. Supply only 3. 6. Right. Huh? Correct, no? Here it's the same, no? Same thing. Yeah. It's the same thing, yes. What the heck is happening here? Here, Demand is 4,000, supply same, no? $81,795. Here, okay, this I have to calculate. Give me this value. Okay, I'll calculate it. Wait. Demand 35. Three five, no? 35 into 0.9. We are producing 4,000, so 8. Yeah. 64. Oh, wait, sales are wrong. 35, no? 81,555. Demand 35, but we end up supply. Wait, hold on. This is wrong. Sorry, Rashid. 76,430. Right. Done. Done and done. Yeah, sure. People, there is no, I don't know, standard method of doing the working. You do the way you like, right? I just came up with this. That's it. Demand, supply. You say D3, S3, whatever. Examiner will want to see the working. Online people, Rukia, be okay. Inshifa, Isharat, everything okay. Shabit. Explain what? Supply 3.5. Supply 3. Okay. Right. We are selling only 3, no? So 3,000 into 35. Variable cost, we are producing 3.5. So 10.25 into 3.5. Selling and distribution, however, should be 3,000 because we are selling only 3,000. I made the same mistake. It was Lashita who pointed that out. So I know we are producing 3.5, but selling and distribution, it's only 3,000 into 0.9. Setup cost, because you're producing 3,500, so that means you have 7 batches, no? So 240 into 7. 500. Yeah, that is accounted for, no? Here.
You are making 3,500.
So we sell only 3,000, but we have done the costing for 500. So that 500 loss is here in this calculation. You don't have to account for it separately. Oh, see, Shimon, do you see that my revenue, look at the formula, 3,000. But variable cost, look at it, it's 3.5. So it's accounted for. You don't need to calculate again. Okay. If you're getting these values, yeah, that's fine. Brilliant. That's okay. Cool. That's okay. Yeah. Anything is fine. That's okay. You can put everything into an equation and do it, or you can do it the way I did it. Either way, it's fine. Right? Examiner will click on it and see whatever that you have calculated. That's okay. Right. Okay, now this is just one part of the question. Are we clear, people? Okay, look at the payoff table. This is just one part of the question. People, are we clear? We have to move on, guys. Okay, guys, hold on. Okay, if we are done with this, we can look at the second part of that question. So we have constructed the payoff table, shown the six possible profit outcomes, and now we have to recommend. Guys, look at this. We usually make the recommendations, using payoff tables without probabilities. Usually without. We look at the profit outcomes and then we say, okay, look here, the company should go for whatever. Right? But here, see, recommend the level of production based on expected value. EV. You have to find the EV, people. EV of the profit outcomes. Right? Let's do that. Let's do it. So you can do it here itself, or we can do it separate. You know what? I'll do it separately. EV of profit outcomes. Right. So these are the profit outcomes, no, people. So when I supply 3,000, see, this is how you need to interpret the table, yeah? When I supply 3,000, there is a chance of me getting 7110, 7110, 7110. Do you get it? You can't read it this way. You can't interpret the table horizontally because that's your demand, right? You have to interpret your table like this. When I supply 3,000, these are the possible profits. So here, guys, 70, 110, 70, 110, 70, 110. So expected value, people, they tell you probabilities are 0.2. There you go, 0.2, 0.3, 0.5. Right. Okay, 0.2. How do I show this? 0.2. This is going to take a long time. No, but that's okay. 0.2, that into 70, 7110 plus 0.3 into 7110 plus 0.5 into 7110. Right, there you go. So it's simply 7110, yeah? 7110, right? So this is when supply is 3,000. When supply is 3,000, there you go. When supply is 3,500, what are my profit outcomes? We have 0.2 into 0.2 into 64,745 plus 0.3 into 81,795 plus 0.5 into 81,795. Right. You should be getting 78,385. And when supply is 4,000, when supply is 4,000, 0.2 into 59,380 plus 0.3 into 76,430, 0.5 into 85,480. 77,545. These are your expected values of your profits. Yeah. Done. Now we can make the recommendation, no, based on what? Yeah. So how many units should be supplied? 3,500. Right. So you can say based on EV, what's this company name? Ketone should supply 3,500. Manufacture, no? Manufacture 35 units of protein powder. Done. Done. Done.
So they are such a good payoff table and recommend based on EV.
EV. Yeah, usually payoff tables are constructed when you don't have a clear idea about the probabilities. Here the probabilities are given. Are we clear, people? Maxi-max, maxi-min, minimax regret. For any of those people, you don't use what? You don't use probabilities. You just look at the values and make the decision. But here, you make the decision based on probabilities, EV. Are we okay, people? Be okay. Done? All right, people, are we okay? Are we okay? Are we okay? Right. Let's look at the second part now. I want to finish this question off, people, and we have taken a lot of time. Okay, part B. Maximum fee Ketone would be prepared to pay the market research company for the information about actual demand levels. People, this is coming from decision trees. In decision trees, we talked about value of perfect information. So how do you find the value of perfect information? 1 second. So can you please show the payoff table working? Yes. Inshifa, I can share this at the end of the class if you want. Right. I can share this, not an issue. Okay, this is the working. I think you need to double click on this thing and better to look at the formula, right? Okay. Value of perfect information. So how much you should pay to this market research company to get information about the actual demand, right? Okay. So what's the equation, people? What's the equation? Very good. Value of perfect info. Value of perfect info. This is equal to EV with perfect info minus EV without perfect info. Now I already know without perfect info. EV without. I already know that. That is the decision that I made earlier. How much is it? 78,385. 78,385. There you go. Okay. Now let's find the EV width. Now we have to understand the service provided by this research company, right? Guys, now you know how much you can produce, but you don't know is the demand. You don't have an idea about the demand. That's why you take the probabilities. Now, there is a research company who's going to tell you, look here, demand is this much. If you know that, then you can produce the exact same number of units and avoid any losses, right? Right. People, now you tell me by looking at the table. You tell me, if the demand is 3000, how many should you produce? 3000. Because when demand is 3000, right, your out of these, see, this is the highest. 70, 110, right? Quickly, you can say EV with, when demand is 3000, supply should also be 3000, right? Probability is 0.2. What is the payoff? 70, 110. 70, 110. Now, leave a line and say when demand is 35. Okay, how much should you supply? When demand is 35, yes, you should. When demand is 35, you need to supply 35. There you go. See, 781, 795. That's when the payoff is highest, no? Guys, what a joke. This is 0.3. How much is it? 81. And then when demand is 4000, obviously you supply 4000, no? That's why 3 marks, people. No wonder. When demand is 4000, there you go. This is the highest. Right. Get the EV. 14, this, and let's get the sum. People, 81,300. There you go. I found the answer. 81,300 something. 81. Done. Now I can get the value of perfect information. This is working 1. Working. How much? 81 minus 78. People, 2916 something? Close. Right, good. Are we clear? What a joke. 3 marks. Easy. Right? Finished? Okay. Last part, part C. 4 marks. Briefly discuss whether it is appropriate for the managing director to use expected values as a basis for making the decision about the production level of protein powder, and explain one alternative decision criterion which might be more useful. Right, people, I think the last part of the question is very, very easy. This is an easy question, people. Explain one other decision criterion which might be useful. Please look at the last paragraph and the area that I've highlighted in the very first sentence in that. He is very risk averse. Now you know which decision criteria are more suitable for risk seeking investors, risk averse investors, and so losers. What is the alternative decision criterion that they can use here? Minimax or Maximin. Actually, Maximin is, yes, they tell you very risk averse. Yes, yes, yes. Very risk averse. This guy hates risk. Right, brilliant. Minimax regret. So explain in minimax regret what is the logic?
We take the product that has the lowest regret.
Exactly. So regret is the unhappiness, right? Unhappiness that arises when you make the wrong decision. Are we clear? Ah. Sorry? No, that's Maximin. That is Maximin. Best of the worst. That is Maximin. I think you can recommend Maximin as well. No harm. No harm. So you're looking at the worst outcomes that can arise, and from that you select the best. Okay. Minimax regret, you can write no harm. I'm sure you're going to get marks. People, what about also Minimax? Only Maximin. All right, okay. Okay, so guys, get this. Ruki is telling me that examiner's answer says only Maximin. Guys, now, if I actually go with the exact definitions of these three decision criteria, minimax regret is suitable for a sole loser. Sole loser is someone who comes, who's worse than, a very risk averse guy. So when you say risk averse, I think we have to go with Maximin. Yes. Go back to those notes, right? Check the explanation. I said Maximax is very suitable for a person who wants the best of the best. So he will not mind, incurring losses. That's a risk-seeking person. Here, very risk-averse. I think you should go with Maximin. Right. People, what are the... Briefly discuss whether it is appropriate for the managing director to use expected value as a basis for making decisions about the production level. Now, discuss. You need to talk in favor and you have to talk against. What are you going to say? Briefly discuss whether it is appropriate. What do you think? Guys, now, they have launched only one similar product, right? They don't have experience in launching a product like this. They don't have a lot of experience. So, expected values, you using them, it makes sense because you don't know. That's one argument that you can, write under this. Okay. Another argument. Tell me another point, people. No. Advantages. No. You don't need to talk about the advantages of EV. Yes, that's what they are asking you to talk about in an indirect way, but you need to relate it to the case study, no? Do you get it? Here, people, ketone, they're a new business. They don't have experience. So it is best that they use probabilities. They're a new business now. They anyway don't have experience. They have launched only one similar product. Right? So it's better to use probabilities. Brilliant. By taking probabilities, you look at an average, right? You're looking at an average. No, all these are average profit values that we have found. Yes, average profit values. There you go. Are we clear? Okay. Tell me something that you can, tell me something that is bad. Yeah.
Maybe wrong because probabilities are highly accurate when there's experience.
Exactly. Probabilities are very subjective. That's what you need to write. Now, you can say, look here, there is 5% chance of something happening. I can say, no, according to my analysis, there is 10% chance. See, very subjective. You need to talk. Sorry? No, no. Yeah, they're thinking, no? She has been in discussions with the local market. No, now see, yeah, the accuracy is a bit questionable. Accuracy of in-house information. Accuracy of in-house information. Subjective nature of your probabilities. What else? Online people? Subjective nature of probabilities. What else? Yes, average profit can definitely vary from your actual profit, right? Average profit can vary. It is not accurate.
Director thinks that the probabilities are not accurate.
Ah, right, solid. You can write that here. MD thinks so too. Thinks probabilities are. My goodness, you can talk a lot. Subjectivity nature of your probabilities. Okay, these are things that you write under what? These are basically cons. A pro would be business is new. No, they have launched only one similar product. Only one similar product. Only one similar product. Therefore, using historical, I mean, they're doing what they can do, right? They can't do anything more than that. They're using the historical data. That is the only data that is available to them. Using historical data is the only available solution. Only available solution. People, see, it's not difficult. Only available solution. Right, good. Production repeated. Production. Because it's repetitive. Guys, yeah, because now you're looking at the same product being produced over and over again. Again, yes? Yes, so yeah, it's not like you're going to change your production level. No? That also makes sense. Yes. Okay, let's move on, people. You can write something for this. People, 4 marks. So I said two problems or 3 problems and one or two, points in favor of EV. 1 or 2 points in against EV. Are we clear? Are we clear, people? Understood. Payoff tables, not a big deal. But here, guys, now when you say payoff tables, you have maximax, maximin, and minimax regret. A lot of people find minimax regret difficult. I say you look at some questions, guys. I went through the section B questions in your upland kit. I went through the section C questions also. I could not find like a good minimax regret question. Even in BPP, I couldn't find one. There is one very lengthy question in Kaplan kit. It's a practice question. It's not from past papers. It's going to take a hell of a lot of time. That tests everything. You do it, and it's difficult. It's a bit difficult to do that. Are we clear, people? Come. Are we clear? Okay. Right, let's go for a break. Sorry, there's one in study hub. No. Well, that's a section C question. What I'm asking you to do is a section C. That has the payoff table, maximax, maximin, and also minimax required. All three. Do that. Okay. 10-minute break, and then we look at the next question. Boys, why are you late? Why are you late? No, man. Not a good excuse, but that's okay. That's okay. That's fine. Payoff tables done. We'll look at this, guys. Yeah. Pricing. Hmm. Yeah.
We take non-current assets and all the assets they have given, no?
No.
Trade receivables,
Yeah, yeah.
cash.
Yeah. You can take, what's the ratio again? Okay. So profit before interest and tax divided by, yeah, so capital is equity and non-current liabilities. If you don't have those values, you have to go with assets. Total assets.
So say, in the case of cost of capital, also we charge it to the capital employed, like all the assets.
Come again?
So if they say cost of capital percentage,
Yeah.
so we charge it to the capital employed,
Oh, yes, yes, true. At this level, yes, yes.
including for all the current assets.
Because that's considered capital now. Usually, cost of capital is imposed on equity and debt. That is your capital employed, no? But if you don't have information on equity and debt, yes, you have to use assets. That makes sense.
So RI we calculate based on control, right?
Yeah, RI, ROI both. Controllable, no? Okay, shall we look at this? Okay. This is a solid question on pricing, right? Okay, so guys, now I hope you can remember the pricing techniques. Yeah, so you have your market pricing techniques like penetration, skimming, volume discounting, discriminatory pricing, like that. You have different market-based pricing techniques, and then you have theory-based pricing techniques as well. Theory-based pricing technique is this, right? That is your P equals A minus BQ, right? So through this, what you calculate is basically the best price, yeah. To find the best price, right, you need to go through a few steps, right? You need to find B, you need to find then marginal cost, marginal revenue, then equate the two. Like that, you have a few steps, people, right? So the point is, this method of pricing is tested well in section C. I've observed, couple of questions. So this is the best price, yeah, best price, or the optimal price. So this comes under economist method of pricing, economist method or demand method of pricing, demand based pricing. Okay, demand based pricing. Let's do this, guys, quick. Okay, part A, calculate optimum selling price for paraffin and the resulting annual profit from charging this price. There. Calculate the optimum selling price and resulting annual profit. So they tell you the equation. So you should know, right? Okay, we have to use the economist method of pricing, right? Please go through the information, people. You have a lot of information. So I've told you, the more the information, the easier the question is, right? Please go through the first paragraph. Yeah, we'll start with part A. Do it together, huh? Right. First paragraph, guys, pretty basic, right? You're looking at a pharmaceutical company. Parapain is their pain relief drug. They have had a patent on this product, and that has prevented other companies from manufacturing that. But now the patent has expired, and now new competitors have entered the market with similar versions of parapain. like Panadol, Panadine, something like that, yes, which are made using the same active ingredients, right? Okay, read the second paragraph, guys. Yeah. Right, there you go, people. TR company is now reviewing its pricing policy. They're reviewing the pricing policy in light of the changing market. Now, early it was just them who supplied this product, but now there are competitors. So now they want to come up with a new price. They have done a market research in an attempt to establish optimum price. People, the term optimum is your best. Optimum price means the best price. The best price is always calculated using a theory. That theory is this equation: P equals A minus BQ. So you need to find P. Are we clear? Right. Okay. People, they tell you for every $2 decrease in price, demand would be expected to increase by 5,000 batches. Sorry? Yes, that is B. Exactly. That's what I was about to tell you. So in this equation, guys, I hope you can remember. So A is my what? Maximum price. Very good. Yes. So we'll write this: P equals A minus BQ. A is my maximum price. B is my change in quantity demand divided by, sorry, it's the other way around, no? Change in price divided by, yes, delta P divided by delta quantity demand. Q is my quantity, right? So they're telling me for every $2 price change, my demand goes up and down by 5,000. So this is your B. How much is this? 0004. There you go. That's your B, people. Are we clear? Online people, this is your B value. Understood? This is your B value. Right. Okay. Maximum demand is 1 million. Okay. Maximum demand 1 million. No, that's not Q. Q is my optimal quantity. That's not Q. It's just that they're telling you maximum demand is 1 million. Okay. Max demand 1 million. Max demand 1 million. 1 million. Right. Okay. Please read the third paragraph now. So do the calculations, guys. Yeah. 20 minutes. Right, guys, in this paragraph, they're talking about the costs, right? Basically, variable and fixed both. Each batch of paraffin is currently made using the following material: Z, 500 grams at 0.1. So here, guys, it's 15, 500 grams at 0.1 per gram. So this is $50. And 300 grams at 0.5, how much is that? 150, yes. 150, there you go. They tell you each batch of paraffin requires 20 minutes of machine time, and machine time is $6 per hour. So 20 minutes divided by 60 to convert this to hours, and then multiply this by 6. This is your machine running cost. Machine running costs. 2. Machine running cost, that is $2. Right. Okay. I will show this. So say costs, material, we have all together it's $200, and then machine running cost, machine running, that's 2. And then they also talk about fixed production overheads. Okay, fixed production overhead is 2 per batch on a budgeted production level of 250,000 batches. Yeah, so we'll say fixed production overheads 2 per unit, sorry, 2 per batch, 2 per batch, and one batch has 250,000 units. Okay, done. Okay, are we clear up to this paragraph? Yeah, material, this is total. Yeah, 250,000 batches, no? Right, 50,000 batches, yeah. 250,000 batches. Right, okay. Right. Let's move on, guys. Okay. Can we read the third paragraph? Is it? No. Okay. Yeah. Expected to have no other similar drug exists, blah, blah, blah. Yes. Okay. Read the next paragraph, guys. Yeah. You have learning here. Oh, significant learning curve. There you go, people. They plugged in learning curve to this question. Okay. Learning curve. People, I hope you can remember the equation. Even if you can't, it's fine. They give you the equation in the formula sheet, but this you can remember, right? Y is the cumulative average time per unit when you produce X units. That is how you interpret Y. A is what? First unit, yes. AXB, right? They tell you A is 5. Okay, cool. We'll write that A is 5 hours. It is believed that 80% learning curve exists, right? 80%. And this will continue until first 1,000 batches have been completed. Oh, management has said that any pricing decisions about paraben should be based on the time that it takes to make the 1000th batch. People, we did calculations like this in class. For this working, you should, I'm sure you're going to get 2 to 3 marks just for this working. So you have to find the labor hours for the 1000th batch. Are we clear? That we'll worry about later. Let's do whatever that we can. I see there is a learning related calculation. We'll do that. Let's do it. Start with an easy calculation. Don't worry about the price. I know I have to find the price, right? But I know for me to find the price under demand method, under economics method, I need to have all the marginal costs. MC, direct labor is a marginal cost. So they want me to calculate direct labor using learning, right? We'll do a working, guys. Working. We'll say working direct labor hours per unit. Right. I know the learning curve, AXB. Right. So they tell me I have to find the labor hours for the 1000th unit. Right. Labor hours required for 1000th batch. For 1000th batch. Okay. So how do we find that, people? We firstly have to calculate the total hours for 1000 minus total hours for 999. Yes. Total hours for 999. I know this. You don't have to write all this, right? This is the logic. Okay, let's find it. People, I have to use the equation, obviously, right? So let me make this. I'll do the working for total hours for 1000 here. Okay, A is 5,000 units. B value is given, people, here. It's, you have to write, you have to plug in all these values, people. Yeah, that's why they give you, the B value in 6 decimal places. You have to put all this into your calculator. 0.321928. So 0.321928 minus. There you go. This is the average time per batch when you produce 1000 units. Multiply this by 1000 to get the total. Are we clear? Right. So I will write it, guys. Hours, average hours per batch when producing 1000. When producing 1000 batches, right? So that's what the equation tells you. This is my Y value. Average hours per batch. I want the total hours. So multiply it by 1000. Do the same thing here. Minus. So 5 into 999 over 321928. This into 999. So I will write this again. When you look at these two, only this is your Y value. I'll say Y in the equation. Average hours per unit, hours per batch, yeah, per batch when producing 999 batches. Right. I simplify and get me the answer. .366 hours. 887 hours. So let's round this off to 0.37. 0.37 hours. Are we clear? This is what you do. All right, people, are we clear, guys? Right? Guys, learning curve, it will be tested. Section A, section B, section C. This is what you do. Very, very simple. Right. Now we have the labor hours. We multiply this by the labor rate to get the labor cost. Right. Therefore, labor cost. Labor cost is 0.37 hours per hour. The rate is 18 something. No? There you go. 18. 18. How much is this? 6.6. Done. Done. Everyone okay, people? So this is the labor cost that should be used. Right. Now they don't ask me to do any learning calculations specifically. Are we okay, guys, with the learning? Yeah. With the equation, everything okay? Per batch. Labor cost per batch. So this is what you need to use. Right. Now, people, let's go through those steps. Steps in finding the optimal price. Yeah. Steps in finding the optimal price. Okay. Now, you don't have to remember the steps. That's number one. You don't need to remember. Now, we know in order to find the optimal price, guys, we have to equate marginal cost and marginal revenue. Marginal revenue, there you go. This is the equation. So, I need to calculate, I need to find marginal cost. Now, I already know the marginal costs, right? So, we can say, put another working number 2, marginal costs. Material cost, we know. Marginal cost is another term for variable cost, right? Variable cost. Material cost, 200, right? And then we have the labor cost. Guys, is it 200? Are you sure? Each batch, yeah. 200. Okay. And then labor cost is 6. Labor cost from working 1, that is 6.6. What else? Running cost. 2 per batch. Yeah. Machine running cost is 2 per batch. No, it's not a variable cost. Now add these up, 208.6. That's your marginal cost. That's your marginal cost. Yeah? Are we clear, people? Marginal cost is 208.6. This is per batch, per batch. Now let's equate the two, right? Let's see. MC equals MR. Let's see if we can find, this is 208.6. MR is, wait, hold on. We'll define MR. Yeah. MR is A minus 2BQ. Okay. Is Maximum demand is 1 million. Guys, I think we can put, this 1 million for our Q and find A. Can we do that? Yeah. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. So we have maximum demand 1 million, no? A is, yeah, if we have A, then we can do this. We know B. We know, no, wait. Pricing equation. Let's do a small working here. P equals A minus BQ, no? Yeah. Yeah, that's what. MC is 200. Yeah, that's what. MC. Yeah. So this is 208.6. Wait. MC is 208.6. MR is A minus B. B we know. How much is it? 004. Yeah. Yes. We can put 1 million and get the value. No. Maximum demand. Yes. Yeah.
So it'll be MR plus 2B. If we substitute, we are finding A, right?
MR plus?
2B.
No, MR equation is A minus 2BQ. Yeah, we are finding A plus. What do you mean plus? There you go. You have to multiply by 2. Correct. Yes. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So you're taking. Yeah. Okay. 2 into 0.00004. No. 004 into 1 million. Hmm?
8,208.
What? You're getting. Okay, wait.
8,208.
No, wait, hold on. I think we have skipped 004, that into 2, that into 1.
No.
800. Yeah. Correct. Is 1008.6. Is this the A value? Hey guys, I want to check if I missed like another point here. Yeah, no other way to find it. All right. Okay. Did we miss anything? No, right? 1 million batches. No. Okay. Right. Now let's plug the values into our price equation and see what we can do. Right? Maximum demand. So we can equal the demand equation to 0. Maximum demand equation to 0. Right. Price, I think I think you want to say we can equal the price equation to 0, no? Yeah. Yes. I think that will also work. Wait, hold on. We don't know A. B we know 0.004. That into, but that will be different, no? Q is 1 million. Wait, guys, hold on. 0.004 into 1 million. People, I think this is the best way to find A, not in this way, guys. Yeah. No. People, now see, they tell you maximum demand. Maximum demand is 1 million. Maximum demand is going to arise, it's a theoretical concept. It's going to arise at price 0. No? So now I'm going to say here, max demand. Yeah, that sounds more accurate, yes, rather than just plugging the 1 million into MR. No, max demand. This is a theoretical concept, guys. 1 million. So I want to find A, right? When I have the maximum demand, the logic is my price should be 0. B is 0.0004. People, I think this is the most theoretically sound method of finding A. Maximum demand is you're going to see 1 million demand at a price of 0. And this pen sucks, right? Throw this shit away, right? B is 0.0004. I think, yes, Inshifa, this is the best way to find A, guys. This makes more sense. Right, this makes more sense, guys. A is 400. Sorry?
They don't give me 0.
No, not that. No, it's not that. It's just that maximum demand. See, they tell you with maximum demand for paraffin being 1 million. Maximum demand. So we know that there is a relationship between price and demand. No? Right? Lower the price, the higher the demand. So this is the maximum demand. Price should be 0. This makes more sense than what we did before. Sorry? No. MR equation is your marginal revenue equation. Taking 1 million here, that doesn't make any sense. That's the problem, people. Right? Are we clear? This makes more sense. So please show this working and say maximum demand arises when P is 0. Right? Now you substitute 400 here, people. And actually, guys, through MC equals MR, what you find is Q, not A. You don't find A using MC equals MR. What you find is Q. Are we clear? Right. Thank you, Inshifa. Brilliant. Yes, that's good. Right. Right. Okay. So here, guys, so make that adjustment, please. MC is 208.6. MR, A minus 2BQ. A is 400 to 0.004 Q. So here your Q is how much? Hmm?
So we are going to optimum quantity.
Optimum quantity, correct. Sorry, this is 2 into 0.00. $400 minus 200, 8.6. $191.4. So, yeah.
So optimum quantity is 478.
Oh,
78.5.
right. 478,500, is that the optimal quantity? So guys, this is what we need to do. No. So you take this value to this side and take this value to the other side. It's not minus. Yeah, so you take this to, oh gosh, simple mathematics, people. I don't think I have to explain this to you. Figure this out. I'm not going to explain this.
So, but what do we multiply to this
And this is,
instead of taking the original form?
because it's 2, it's 2BQ, no? It's 2BQ. That's why I'm multiplying that by 2. MR equal, see, this is my MR equation. No, don't get confused. This is my MR equation. So A minus 2BQ. I know A is 400 minus 2 into B 0.004. Right? So here 400 minus this is 0.008 cube. So take 0.0008 cube to the other side. I hope you're clear now. Yeah. This is Q. No, Inshifa. Q, I think your Q is wrong. 292. This is 470. That's not right. Okay. How much is it then? So 400 minus 191.4. This should be divided by,
239.
yeah, 239, 250. Right. Yes. 239, 250. Right. Are we clear, people? Okay. Are we okay? Pricing? So you take 191 to the other side and you take, the Q component to the other side. Then it becomes a plus, no? Right? So from 4, see, Q, you take this to this, it becomes a plus, no? And then you take this to the other side. 400 minus 208.6, that is 191. Okay.
That's not there. That's not there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that 400 shouldn't be there. I take it back. Yes, 400 shouldn't be there. My bad. You got confused with that. Sorry, Daniel. Yes. Oh no, yeah. Right, solid. Now let's find the optimal price. Can we find the optimal price now? Optimum price? Yeah, you substitute, yes. Therefore, optimum price. Now, this is another working, no? Can we say working number 4 for this? This is working number 5. Optimum price. So P equals A minus BQ. A is 400, B is 0.0004, Q is 239, 250. How much is P? 304.3. Right, done. 304.3. Done. Sorry?
With MR formula, we only find Q.
Yes. Yeah. That's anyway, it doesn't make any sense what we did, right? Marginal revenue, marginal cost, we equate those two to find the optimal quantity, right? So thank you, Inshifa, for pointing that out. Maximum demand, theoretically, guys, this makes perfect sense. You're looking at the demand-based method. Higher the demand, lower the price, higher the demand. Are we clear? Right? So optimum price is 304.3. Are we okay, people? It's not just that, people. They want you to find the profit, annual profit. Let's calculate that quick. Annual profit. So this is per batch, right? So find the total sales first. Total sales minus total variable cost, then minus total fixed cost. That's your profit, no? That's your profit, yeah? Working 5. Working 5 is the optimum price, yeah. Sorry, this one. That's your optimum quantity, no? Optimum quantity. So through this equation, what you find is the best level, the best price and the best quantity. Are we clear? You find both best price and best quantity. Understood? Right. The best price and the best quantity. So 304.3 into, we are going to sell 239, 250 batches. Variable cost was 208.6 into 239, 250. Right. So fixed cost per batch it was 250. Sorry, per batch it was 2. No, 2 per batch, no. So we have 239, 250 batches. No? Yeah. What did they say?
But that's 250,000 they are saying. So total, we are getting total.
Oh yes.
$2 based on 250,000.
So it won't change, no, fixed, no. Fixed, right? It won't change. Yeah, fixed production overhead cost is expected to be 2 for the period based on a production level of 250. That means, if you produce up to 250, fixed cost is 2 per batch. But still, yeah, so the fixed cost, the idea is it's going to increase if your production level is greater than 250. Daniel, are we clear? Understood. So we have to multiply 2 by 250. Two.
For a batch, right?
2 for one batch, yeah. So we are producing 239, 250, no? No, because it's fixed. They tell you if your production level is 0 to 250, then cost is 2 per batch. Are we clear? Fixed cost, no. So if I stay within this range, my cost per batch is 2. So I'm producing 239, no? So multiply that by not 239. This is fixed, no? Fixed cost. So fixed cost is, they tell you it's 2 per batch. 2 per batch. So I think how you need to interpret this is, they tell you the cost is 2 per batch if your production level is 250.
So 0 to 250,000, any amount is going to be 2.
That's how you interpret
The
it.
profit is 2 to 3, 6,
2 to
3,
2239.
6 to 5.
All right. Everyone okay? Rookie? Inshifa, Zafreen, Shabit, all okay? Isharat? All okay? Right. Okay. Right. Guys, now remember, this is the algebraic method of finding the best price. There is another method. What is that? Tabular method. Now, tabular method is tested in one of those questions in my old ACCA PM papers. You know, you can look at those questions there. Are we clear? Right? Zafreen, all okay? Right, good. People, I hope you understand. Now, here A is found using this logic. This logic, maximum demand. Right? That makes perfect sense. Are we clear? So we tried to put it to the MR equation, but using the price equation to find A, it makes more sense. Right? Are we clear, people? 12 marks. 12 marks. Right. Let's move on. Oh. Discuss and recommend. New anti-malaria. Where is that coming from? Okay, wait. Okay, skilled. All right, okay. Whoa. Skimming. No other.
When they are competitors, they may slowly reduce to this.
True. So how are you going to structure this answer, boys and girls?
Advantages of market skimming, disadvantages of market skimming, advantages of penetration pricing, and disadvantages.
Yeah, but then you need to now you need to link it to the case study. Firstly, you have to give a brief idea about the two pricing methods. Penetration is charging a very low price to drive out the competition. Skimming is you coming up with a very high price initially. For you to do that, there should be certain conditions, people. Number one, there can't be any other similar products in the market. Number two, you must have spent a lot of money on developing that particular product. People think of PlayStation, the gaming consoles. PS4, I think it was introduced like 6-7 years ago. And last year, though, the year before, That's when they came up with the new PlayStation 5. They took 7 years, close to 7 years to develop that particular gaming console. Are we clear? The price that they charged, very high, 600, 700 some dollars. Are we clear? So they knew, okay, there are no other similar products. Xbox is there, but Xbox and PS, you can't compare the two, right? PS definitely stands at the top. Demand levels unknown, but you know people are going to buy it, right? People are going to buy it for sure. It's unique. Are we clear? So here people, the entire answer is there actually. See, unique anti-malaria drug, which has costed millions to develop. No other similar drug exists. Demand levels are unknown. Yes, they have the patent also. Brilliant. Right? Launch. Yes, that itself is enough for you to come up with a high price, no? You have the patent, no other pharmaceutical company can produce it. So you have the monopoly sort of status during those initial years. Are we clear? Are we clear, people? Launch of the drug is eagerly anticipated, right? Sorry? Yes. So, firstly, guys, you have to talk about part B. I'll come up with a small sketch. Explain in brief. In brief, but penetration and skimming. Then straight away get to the point. Skimming is more appropriate. Why? More appropriate. Why? Right. Unique product. No substitute. Very high development cost. Right? Very high development cost. Which must be recovered. Yeah, which must be recovered fast. So they are going to do this within that patent period. The patent is there for 3 years. Within 3 years, they have to recover the cost. Are we clear? Patent. And then they tell you the market is eagerly anticipating. Yeah, that's what. Right? And malaria, guys, it's still there now. It's still there, right? Yeah. It's not like an eradicated, sort of a, disease. Penetration, you say this is suitable. Penetration is suitable to drive out competitors. People, the best example, Airtel, I told you, right? Airtel, when they came to Sri Lanka, it was, they said everything is free. So, Dialog, Mobitel, all these companies, they had to cut down their prices. That's when incoming became free, people, right? Thanks to Airtel only. To drive out competitors.
This economics of scale.
Yeah, economies of scale, yes, that should be also there. EOS, there you go, and make the recommendation. Therefore, skimming is more appropriate. And you can't charge a low price and expect to cover your development costs within, exactly, inability to cover costs is, yeah, you can write that point, people. EOS.
So how should the
Hmm?
structure be for an defense?
This is the structure. There you go.
So there is the advantage of both methods.
No, not advantages. No, it's not, guys. Now, just because you see the verb discuss, it doesn't mean that you have to start talking about advantages, disadvantages. No, you have to consider the context. No, do you get it? Are we clear?
Why be suitable?
Exactly. That's what. Yeah. Advantages of skimming, linked to the case study, and disadvantages of penetration. Yeah, why penetration wouldn't work. Any other points, sir? Yes. Right? Something like this, people. 8 marks doesn't, because you're charging. No, it's not that, Shreya. You know that by charging that price, you're going to cannibalize customers of other suppliers. When you charge a very low price, dirt cheap price, people, they start coming to you. So they won't, yes. Yeah, you can talk quality because this is a drug, no? Yeah, plug in quality as well. Right? Pretty basic answer. Pretty basic answer. Are we clear, boys and girls? Understood. Right? This is a good question on pricing, but there are 2 other questions that I have uploaded. Right? Please look at them, guys. Right? I took in the Excel sheet. Yeah, Google sheet, Excel sheet, whatever. I took a lot of time to prep that. Right? So please go through it. At least try 1 or 2 from each area. Make sure that you have attempted. Okay, I have uploaded section. I've written the names of even section B questions. I have not categorized them into section B and C. Everything is together, but it's an area wise breakdown. Okay, right? Are we clear, people? Okay. Lunch break, or we do 1 question and then lunch break? What do you say? Lunch break? Okay, cool. Let's go for a break. Then decision trees and then relevant costing. Relevant costing is a major headache. I need time for that. Yeah, that's what. This is a solid question.
So I went to the cost lab.
Hmm?
Then they have some notes about how to do the question. So they said the aim in general costing, they said the aim of this question is to pass the question.
Pass the question as in?
Like to reach the pass mark for that particular question.
Yeah, that's what. It's a very tricky area. You can't answer that in full. That's for it's a fact. You need to score from wherever that's possible. We'll do this question, people. You'll understand how difficult some of the parts is. Yeah. You can't. I have to do one other relevant costing question, people. One is not enough. I want to look at one more. Let's do that next week. This week, minor questions. Yeah, that is,
While doing the chapter syllabus, you said that one type of thing you do.
yeah, actually not just one, two. Joint products, linear programming, and joint products, regression, and time series. That is next week. Come again? Yes, you just need to go through. No, that is a costing technique. They won't test costing techniques in section C. Yeah, EMA is theory. EMA is there in APA because it's up and coming area. No? Look at those. Yeah, please look at those. EMA. Okay, practice those. Please do that. Really?
Yeah, but it's more like
Because I just
it is not formatted like the target costing. It's just you just think and answer those.
Okay.
There's no logic.
Right. Anyway, costing, EMA comes under costing. That's the syllabus. That's an area that doesn't come in your section C. Okay. Do the calculations on you. If it's manageable, please do it.
Unfortunately, it's not formatted.
Formatted. Yeah. You don't have a standard method of like approaching an answer.
Target cost throughput where you have all the equations.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
like if you don't understand it, you might have skipped the problem of the question to skip and go. It's
Okay. No. Now, EMA will not be tested in section C. That's for sure. That's for sure.
it won't come as like a mini sub part of your A or B, right? It's be definitely an A or B. I think under section C, like do calculation.
They yeah, it won't be right. It won't be. Yeah, please practice those whenever you come across something new. Practice them. Yeah, right. Okay, go for a break, guys. Come back in 45. Come again. Yeah. Because other competitors are okay, but they're talking about the malaria, no? They're talking about the anti-malaria drug, no? Yeah, you can write that. Yes. No harm. They're talking about the launching of the anti-malaria drug. Okay. EMA tested in section C in 2023. In 23. Is that the question that you're talking? In Shiva, what's that question? 2023? EMA? What's that? Lemicea, I think that's building block, if I'm not mistaken. I remember that. That's not EMA. Now, EMA won't be tested with numbers. They can, I think, ask you theory questions, but not calculations. Lemicea, I remember that question. Yeah. Yeah, Lemicea, I think it's a performance question, if I'm not mistaken. Shiva. You may have like a small part of EMA. You get it? That is possible. That's possible. We can start. Yeah. Yeah. They were patent. Yes. No, I just saw your messages. Yes. Right. Right. Two more questions and then we'll finish with people. Right. Can we look at decision trees now? Right. Now, decision trees won't be tested in section. Well, you might not. Well, they will never ask you to draw a decision tree because you can't. It's difficult to do that on on the platform. But they can give you a tree and ask questions from that. Okay. We did two questions, when we did the theory. I remember doing a basic question and then doing a past paper question also. Jim bunny something. That's a solid question. This is another practice question that is there in your Kaplan kit. You have a section B question on decision trees, and I put the name of that question onto my Excel sheet. Try it. Let's do this, people. Right? Decision trees, pretty basic question, right? Let's see whether you can draw the tree. That's the main thing, people. You can draw this, on a piece of paper, whatever. This is just to practice, no? Just to practice, yeah? Right. Part A, draw a decision tree to illustrate the pricing decisions faced by RY Limited. Okay. Draw a decision tree. So you have to draw the tree from left to right. Right? Left to right, you have squares, right? Sorry, you have circles and then you have squares. Circles indicate chance points. Chance. And squares indicate decision points. Usually, guys, now in your questions, you only have one decision point. That's the starting point. From that point onwards, it's all chance points. Are we clear? Right. Can we do this? Let's have a look. People, there you go. So in the Kaplan kit, they give you advice. They give you like small notes about how to better approach a certain question. As the exams are tested as CBE, candidates will not have to draw a decision tree. However, it is good practice to attempt a question, right? Same applies to linear programming, same applies to CVP analysis, right? Do a simple numbers question and get the steps and whatnot, the basics right. Actually, guys, drawing the tree is easier than answering questions that comes from a tree. That's always the case. You usually diagrammatical questions are a bit confusing, right? Okay, let's see. Please read the first paragraph, people. Yes, three branches. Only one decision point. One decision point. Okay, people, first paragraph is pretty basic. Transatlantic airline company. You have launched a low-cost airline company in a very competitive market where there are two players who hold 90% of that low-cost airline market. Right? Okay. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Right. So the route that they're looking at is London to Paris people. So they want to come up with the price for their low cost airlines ticket. So market research, okay, they have commissioned the market research and they have come up with three possible market states: pessimistic, most likely, optimistic, and also the likely number of passengers in each of those market states. If the market is pessimistic, meaning you're looking at a very bad market, not good for business. Optimistic is the best type of market. You can see the number of passengers are very high when the market state is optimistic. Ticket prices are also there, people. Right. Okay. Airport charges are incurred for each customer. Okay. And they are expected to be either 5 or 6 per. Oh, the probabilities for the airport charges are 0.6. Okay. Right. Okay, draw the tree. To draw the tree, you don't need to consider all this information. Draw the tree. So what is the decision that you're going to make here, Shimmer? What's the decision? Anyone? What's the decision, Beam? Ticket price. Ticket price is your decision. So there are three ticket prices: 80, 90, 100. Under each, if let's say ticket price is 80, then there are three things that can happen. Like that. Can we do it? I say you draw the tree, guys. Yeah. Draw the tree. Draw the tree. Three prices, yeah, 80, 90, 100. If the price is 80, right, there are three things that can happen. Market can be pessimistic, most likely, or optimistic. Right. ticket price 80, and then ticket price 80, 90, 100. Pessimistic, most likely, and optimistic. Pessimistic, most likely, and optimistic. Pessimistic, most likely, and optimistic. Okay, probabilities. Probabilities 0.2, 0.6, 0.2, 0.2, 0.6, 0.2, 0.2, 0.6, 0.2. Yeah. Right. People, so there you go. These are the three things that can happen. Apart from that, people, they also tell you airport charges are incurred for each customer, and it's expected to be either it's expected to be either 5 or 6. Again, there is exactly, you have another chance of something happening. What is that chance? Cost can be either 5 or 6. There's another chance, people. Sorry. I don't think so. This is like a practice question, if I'm not mistaken. What we did in class, gym bunnies, that is from 2007, if I'm not mistaken. We are looking at 0.6 and 0.4. Right, okay. 0.6, 0.6, 0.4. Point 6.4, 0.6.4. Five, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6. Right, people, this is your tree. Yeah, more or less. Pretty basic, 8 marks. Pretty basic. Now, it's the calculation that most of you get stuck in. Right. using the tree or otherwise establish the optimum price. Okay, people, so into your decision trees, you need to incorporate your probabilities. Are we clear? So when you do the calculation, it's always a backward working. Backward working, yeah? So you draw the tree from left to right, you work out the tree from right to left. Right. First thing that you do is you have to name these squares and circles, people. Right. We'll name this A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. This is J, K, L. Okay. Now you do the calculation. There are different ways of doing the calculation. People, I'll give you some time. Let's see, there is no one uniform method. Remember, you ought to get the what? You ought to get the expected profit. So you know the ticket price, from the ticket price minus your cost, and then multiply that by the number of seats, number of passengers. Guys, you do the calculation on your own. Please don't look at my working. Huh? Hmm. Yeah. Okay. What's that?
Even my Excel sheet got stuck.
We explain 75. Divided 250. Okay, guys, now do you need time? So it's a backward working, yeah? So these are my costs, 5, 6. So I'm taking this node. This is called a node, people. One node. I'm taking a node, right? So A, you have 5 and 6, the probabilities. A comes from ticket price 80 and the pessimistic branch. See, A comes from the pessimistic branch and the price is 80. That's what I have written here. A, T is 80, pessimistic. Right. You know the cost 5 and 6. So minus the cost from the ticket price. Right? Sorry? This one. I have done it for like one price. You need to do this same thing for all three. Right. So there you go, guys. I multiply the net payoff by the number of seats. Right. So this is pessimistic under 80. Under price 80, pessimistic condition, you have 80 seats. Multiply this by 80. There you go. See, I'm looking at pessimistic. I'm looking at ticket price 80. Multiply this by 80. Right, there you go. That's what I have done. I have multiplied both these by 80 to get the net payoff. Right? Okay, now let me look at B. B. Right? B is again connected to ticket price 80, but branch ML most likely. See, B is connected to ticket price 80, branch ML. Yeah? So when the economy is somewhat, somewhat good, you're going to have 100 people. See, under price 80, most likely you have 100 seats, right? So multiply this by your 100 seats. Same thing for optimistic. Optimistic, you take the difference, multiply by 150 because here price is 150. Sorry, number of seats are 150. Once you have the values, then you calculate the expected value. So here, guys, I have 6,000 arising at a probability of 0.6. Here I have 5,920 arising at a probability of 0.4. That's what I have done here. There you go. EVA. So this is what you need to put in that circle, right? 6,000 into 0.6 plus 5,920 into 0.4. 5,968 is what you get in A. A is O. A is 5,968 people. That's my answer. 5,968. $5,968 is what I get. Right? Then do it for B. Do the same thing for B. Right? B is, there you go, 7,500 into 0.6 plus 7,400 into 0.4. You're looking at 7,460. Right? This is 5,968 something. 7,468. That is B. 7,460. That is B. Are we clear, people? Sorry, how I get 5 and 6? It's given. Okay. That's your EV, no? So, see, this is my node A, no? Node A has 6,000 and 5,920. 6,000 is arising at a probability of 0.6. 5,920 is arising at a probability of 0.4. So that's what I have done here. There you go. 6,000 into 0.6 plus 5,920 into 0.4. That's your expected value. Yeah. So guys, I'll put the values. So here I have 6,000. Here I have 6,000. I'll just put my payoffs. I have 6,000 and 5,920. There you go. This is A. B. Oh man. 7,000. B is 7,500 and 7,400. 7,500 and 7,400. Right. There you go. This is B. C is 11,250 into 0.6. That is 6,750 plus 11,100 into 0.4. 11,190. Put that here. This is 11,190. 11,190. That's my C value. This is 11,250 and 11,100. 11,250, 11,100. Daniel, are we okay? Confused?
No, I need to read it.
Okay, great. Okay, now I can get J, people. I can get J. I can finish off 80. I can get J. So there you go. These are the these are my expected values. 5,968, 7,460, 11,990, 11,190. Now you can get EVJ. Right? Let's get EVJ. Therefore, EVJ. You have 5,968 plus 7,460 plus 11,190 multiplied by the respective probabilities 0.2, 0.6, 0.2. 0.2, 0.6, 0.2. Right. What are we getting? 0.968 to 0.2 plus 7460 to 0.6 plus 11. Yeah, 7,907.6. This is your EVJ. 7. No, this is the 8 marks is for the tree, and then 6 marks for the calculation. 797.6 for J. So like that, like this, guys, you have to get for K and L as well. Online people, are we okay? Abdul, Inshifa, Nuha, okay, are we okay? Everything okay? Wait, 1 second. People, now, this is not the only way, right? This is not the only way to get the answer. This is actually a very time consuming way of getting the answer. You can get the answer like that. How? Exactly, getting the EV of the cost and then multiply by the number of seats and by the probability. I'll show you. See, now guys, now here, it's not like now, now the examiner didn't ask you to, label the tree. No, nothing. They're asking you, what is the price? You can get the answer very fast. Now, this is one way of getting the answer. I wouldn't recommend this, but if you're like scared that you will get confused in these questions, then do this. This is the normal basic method, right? The other method is you're getting the expected cost per customer. So we have $6 into $5 into 0.6 and $4 into 0.4. This is 5.4. Right. Now, Exactly. You can get the net revenue, right? Net revenue, net revenue when ticket price is 80. Yeah. So that is 80 minus 5.4. 80 minus 5.4 is 74.6. Multiply by the number of, exactly, yes. So 74.6, 74.6, 74.6. Number of seats when pessimistic 80, when most likely 100, when optimistic. Then multiply this by probabilities 0.6, 0.2. Add these up, you get the same answer 7, 9, whatever. You get the same answer, people. Yeah. So will it be the same way for calculations of EV in normal decision tree? No, Noha, now this is contextual, yeah. For this question, that's going to work. Without giving cost and revenue, that depends, Noha. Fixed cost is there anyway, no? Whether you charge 80, whether you charge 90, whether you charge whatever, it's going to be there. Do you get it? No matter what. Wait, hold on. Using the tree. And can you remember, this is short-term decision making, no? So in short-term decision making, you don't consider fixed cost, yeah? Do you get it? Right. So you do this, guys, you get your answer. So here, if you have found the values, just give me the values, or I'll just put the values. Yeah, 8,121.6 and 7,378.8. So you go with 90. You go with 90. Scroll up, yeah. Second method.
Yeah.
This is pessimistic, most likely, and optimistic. Okay. Okay. Shall we move on, guys? So we have answered A and B both. A and B both, right. If RY knew that there would be a pessimistic market, what price should it charge to maximize profit? So you have to do the calculation and see, no? You have to do a small calculation and see. So now they know the state of the market, right? Market is pessimistic for sure. If the market is pessimistic, right? Okay. Pessimistic market. Three prices, yeah. Three prices. 80, 90, and Sorry, 80, 90 and 100. Okay. They know the market for sure. They know the market for sure. So 80 minus the cost 5.4. No, sorry. Sorry.
We already found it.
I don't get you. Yeah. What do you mean? We already found the profit, no? Yeah, 5.9. Yeah, right. Yeah, we already have the values. No, oh yes, yes, yes. So pessimistic market. No, we need to calculate it for 90 and 100 as well. 80 is, yeah, I can 80 is 5,968. So 90 minus 5.4 into seats are 80, no? When the market is 9, yes, 60. This is 60. 100 here, 100 minus 5.4 into 30. What are these values? 5,076. Sorry? 838. Right. So we should go with 80. Yeah. Yeah. 7907. Okay, so you get the expected cost first. Expected cost is 5.4. Yeah. Then now I'm looking at ticket price 80. Yeah. I'm looking at ticket price 80. So get the net revenue. 80 minus 5.4. Sorry, 80. Yeah, 80 minus 5.4. This is the net revenue from one customer. Multiply that by the number of customers in each market state. This is different. Okay.
So that was for this branch, no? These three branches. JK.
Yeah, JKNL, yes.
How do you do 8 something like that?
Now, see how you do for A is what I showed you before. This the long cut.
JK.
No. So I was working out the expected profit for 80 price, right? So I showed you the normal way. Normal way is you starting from the end and working towards the front. So see, you take the ticket price. Now A comes from this branch 80, right? So from 80 minus 5, right? From 80 minus 5 and then multiply that by the number of seats. 80. Here 80 minus 6 multiplied by the number of seats. You have two values. Now you need to average it. That is the expected value of A. That is how we get A, Shia. That's how you get A, yes. The other method, you're getting the answer straight away. Are we clear? You're getting this value straight away. In the second method, Shihab, that's the requirement, yes. Understood? Yeah. Okay. Good. Solid. Right. Small break, and then we look at the relevant costing question.
See,
See. All right. Okay. So they tell you market is pessimistic for sure. So what price will you charge? So whether you charge 80, 90, 100, they tell you the market is pessimistic. So you multiply the net revenue. So here it was 80 minus 5.4 into 80. These are pessimistic seats. Pessimistic seats for 9066. Yeah. Small break, and then we'll look at. This is going to take some time, people. Yeah. Yeah, now before you think of a program, you need to look for universities, right? Now there are certain universities which are famous for their business, programs. Now, for example, Monash, very expensive, but top business programs are offered by Monash. Now, there can be other universities, but their business colleges might not be as standard as what they have at Monash. You get it? Now, when it comes to AI, in Sri Lanka, the only degree that I can think of is the one that is offered by Appit, Staffordshire. Solid university, but not a high ranking.
Better to go for Western side.
As in, if your friend travels abroad, yes.
And the last question, like with job opportunities, pay and all. AI
Medicine, it's going to be anyway a human related, job profession. It's going to be at the end of the day a human operating, the patient on the operation, whatever theater. Yes. They're two very distinctive areas, man. Now just because the market demand is for AI, but let's say your passion is towards, caring for other people, then you shouldn't go for AI. You should do something that you like. That's number one. And that thing that you like has to have some future.
So that's why he has both the options. He likes both. So he's just asking which is like better in pay, in job opportunities.
Now you can't, if you mess up in medicine, there is no other avenue for you. If you mess up in AI, so many other avenues are there. A lot of plan Bs are there. Medicine, you become a doctor, you become a nurse, that's it. End of story. Do you get it? Yeah. Don't ask him not to be in a hurry to, jump into this thing and start. No, that's not the right thing. Actually, degrees now. Even now, I saw like an article in United States. A lot of people who have done coding, software engineering, they're jobless. They're working in Domino's. They're working in Pizza Hut. Doing normal, minimum wage jobs. Why? Because of AI, all the jobs have been like, eliminated. Now, who knows, man? AI will evolve, no? Into the next 2 to 3 years, it will evolve. You get it? Ask him to be patient.
But what to do with it?
Ask him to finish off A's. A levels. A2. Ask him to, finish those off, because if you have good results, then you can apply, no?
AI is just a degree. Like maybe we'll start to dive in few years, 3 to 4 years.
Oh, yeah. It's just that we don't have people who know that to teach. That's a major problem. For sure.
So in that case, medicine is better, no? Like it's a profession as well.
Depends again. Medicine is a completely different area, right? You get to, and you see the dark side of life with medicine, right? How messed up short span of life is, right? You've been to hospitals, yeah? Now, one of my best friends is a doctor. He has no empathy, man. He has no, no, I can't, that's the best way I can put it. He has no empathy. He doesn't feel sorry because he's so used to it. Look at it. He has seen like a lot of, dark things, man. Like people, how they get sick, die, life and death. It's something that they witness on a daily basis. That's a different job altogether. You can't compare those two. No chance. It has to come from within, You can't say I like medicine. No. You can say you like AI. You can't say you like medicine. Some people they back out, they drop out. There are people who can't stand the, blood. They fall unconscious. If your friend is like that, then problem. Shall we look at this, guys? This is going to take some time. Okay, let's go through this. Right. So, people now under relevant costing guidelines, right? Multiple things can be tested. Make or buy, joint products. They can test. One-off contracts, shutdown decisions, right? They can test anything, people. Right? Now, this is a solid question on shutdown decision. This is a difficult question, right? There are certain parts that you can get right, you can do very fast, but there are certain things that you're going to get stuck for sure. The point is, do the easy ones first, keep the difficult ones for later. If you can't tackle the difficult one, make an assumption, do something, move on. Are we clear? Do the easy ones first. Right. People, look at the requirement, guys. Look at the requirement. 13 marks. Calculate whether or not it is worthwhile ceasing to produce. Whether or not it is worthwhile ceasing to produce TD now rather than waiting 12 months. So shutdown is what I'm thinking. They're ceasing to produce TD. So you need to check if you need to verify whether ceasing now is better than ceasing in a year's time. Are we clear? Right. Okay. Ignore any adjustment to allow for the time value of money. So no discounting factors, people. Yeah. Right. Okay. My goodness. Can we read the first couple of paragraphs, people? Quick. Okay. Right. Pretty basic, people. The introductory paragraph. So they have kitchen equipment, dishwasher, washing machine, and tumble dryer. So they want to remove tumble dryer because why? People they think that people are going to switch to a washing machine that can also dry. So why have two separate, pieces of equipment when you can have both, washing and drying in one machine? That's the logic here. So they're trying to decide to cease the production now or in 12 months time. Right. So why in 12 months? That is when the new combined washing machine is going to be ready for sale. Right. Okay. To help with the decision, the following information has been provided. Right. Okay. Can we read the first two? Right. Are we done with the first two, people? In the in the first in the first point, they're talking about prices, volumes, total variable cost, and all that. Selling prices are given, material cost, labor, contribution, annual sales. Okay, part two. It is thought that some of the customers that buy a TD also buy a DW and a WM. It is estimated that 5% of sales of WM and DW will be lost if the TD ceases to be produced. So because you're ceasing TD, you're going to lose other sales. That means we have a cost here, right? What is that cost? Opportunity cost. Loss of sales. Shall we calculate that? That's easy, no? Right, let's calculate that, people. Say working number one. So we are answering part A, calculate whether or not it is worthwhile, right? Meaning we have to find relevant costs. Relevant costs of ceasing TD, right? People, number one, loss of sales. So when you cease TD, you lose sales. How much? No. Yeah, you're thinking about part two, guys. Now, when you cease TD, you're going to lose this 1200 into 80, right? Right. Let's put that. That's easy, no? Loss of sales, number one of TD. Loss of sales of TD, 1200 into price is 80. See, guys, this is how you get marks. This is easy, no brainer. How much is this? 96. 96,000, right. $96,000, right. Okay. Now number two. Loss of sales of other products. That's your number two, no? Loss of sales of other products. Other products. 5% of both. Okay, dishwash. Okay. 5% no. Dishwash. And what's the other one? Washing machine. WM. 5% of both. What are the quantities? 6,000 and what's it, guys? 6,000, 5,000 and 6,000. We can multiply this by straight away the selling price. Selling price is 200 and 350. You can loss contribution. I mean, in all the questions that we did, we took the loss contribution, not sales. Yeah, you can work with contribution as well, but in this question, you're going to get stuck if you do that. I'll tell you, because of the material, exactly. There is a massive working for material. That's what. This is easy. You know, when you seize your, you lose sales. Easy marks, right? How much is this? 50 and 100,000, right? $50 and 105. So altogether, we are looking at 155,000. Done. Solid. We'll read 3. Three. Right. People in part 3, they talk about labor cost. No? Right. Now, please understand the question that you asked earlier. Why can't we take contribution? Because here we have labor, material, all of that. if we cease to produce TD now, we are going to save on our labor cost. No? Can we calculate that? That's easy. No? Labor cost saving of TD. That's easy. No? So labor cost is 40. We are going to save 40 into 1200. Right. Labor costs. Labor cost savings. Yeah. Labor cost savings from TD. Uh, 40 into 1200. 48,000. That's a cost saving. That is if we cease now. If we cease now, they tell us, look here, redundancy, right? That is a payment. Redundancy packages, I hope you can remember, guys, yeah? They let you go, but they give you some amount of money. Look here, keep this until you find your next job. That's redundancy, right? That's a payment, people. This is a saving, so this is positive. Can we put the savings as a negative? Because we are looking at the relevant costs, no? So these are all costs. Loss of sales, labor cost saving, that's an income. That's how much we save. So we'll put that within brackets, right? Yeah. Okay. We'll show redundancy. How much? 6,000, no? 6,000. If Stay Clean waited for 12 months, if they wait for 12 months, people, they're not going to wait, no? Now, please understand what's happening, guys. We are calculating the relevant cost of ceasing TD. If I cease TD today, what costs are going to arise? 6,000 is going to arise for sure. 48,000 we are going to save for sure. That 3,500, 1,200, they are not going to happen.
It will happen because I think to recruit and train employees to
Yeah. Recruitment and training in the event that redundancy. Yes. They are going to save only 3,500. Correct. Yes. Recruitment and training, that is recruitment and training. Why are they doing that? They're seizing this thing. Why do they have to train? Who's? Right. Okay. Yeah. Existing labor, you are going to put them to other products. Right. Yeah. 1,200, this is a cost. But if they waited, they can be retrained. No, you're not going to wait. So that you're going to save. Yeah, that's a saving. Cost of training. No, retention cost. Cost of retention and retraining. Retention and retraining. People, they're going to save that. Why is that? Because this cost arises only if they wait for 12 months. They're not going to wait, no. So they save that. They save that money, 3,500. There you go, people. This is your Is this it? Is this it? No, yeah, for labor. I'm talking labor. Is this it?
So the labor cost for DW and WM.
Because you're losing sales, no?
So the labor cost we save from DW and WM, like their sales will go down.
Yeah. So you know when you produce TD, 5% of your sales go out. Your sales are not going to happen. So you don't have to produce those. So you're going to save. Yes. Guys, are we clear?
Labor cost.
No, not 5%. 5% of the total, units. Labor cost savings from, yeah. Labor cost saving. Okay, are we following this, Inshifa, Isharat? Are you following this? Labor cost saving from DW and also and WM. Yeah. Yeah. This is relevant, no?
No, this is saving.
It's a saving. Because you know that it's not going to, you save labor. Definitely, yes. You save labor. Give me the number of units, 250. 250 and labor cost per unit?
50 and 8.
Total?
Minus 1200 minus
12,500 minus
24.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I know, Ruki. But this should be there, no? Do you understand that? I know it's not there. In the marking scheme, this is not there.
Only the labor is fixed there.
No. How can you say that? Per unit, no. So you know 5% of we are losing sales after producing.
Maybe for this labor only they are going to reprint.
No. We are losing sales after producing.
There is just in time.
No. That's the material. They didn't say anything.
So would there be a saving still negative? Would they include sales? That's working.
Yeah.
For it for sales.
No, it's just sales. No. We can't.
So it says that there's a negative contribution, so would there be a saving? That's the reason they're saying TDs are
No, yeah, no. See, I'm trying to figure out whether we have to take this or not.
If there was a negative contribution, would there be a need to
What do you? No, now you're not producing. The problem in hand is you're losing sales of.
Direct labor was partly working on the TD is remaining up. So I think they will redundant all the workers working for TD, but they will retain the ones who are working for DW and WM.
Yeah.
They are not getting-
Okay, so let's remove it. No, it's not applicable. Yes. Ruki, I think this gives it away. Where is that? Yeah, TD will be all the
Existing
directly
labor was-
existing. Yes. No. Correct. Okay, right.
So I think that's it.
That's it. Take get the total, guys. It's a massive saving. 44,300 negative, no? Labor cost. Now let's do 4. Okay, 4 looks scary, people. Can we do 5? 4 looks scary. We'll do 5. The you know wise thing to do is score marks as fast as possible, right? Space in the factory currently used for TD will sublet. Sublet as in will be rented out, no? Oh yes, this is an income. If you seize it now, you're going to get this 12,000. Very good. 5. Easy. Or do income from subletting. That's also negative, huh? $12,006. Supervisor currently classed as an overhead. Supervisor the production. Irrelevant. Irrelevant, right? Supervisor supervises the production of all 3 products, spending approximately 20% of their time on the TD production. They would continue to be fully employed if the TD ceases to be produced now. So see, it's overhead. They tell you it's overhead. So you can assume that this is a fixed overhead. He's getting a fixed salary, the supervisor. Are we clear, guys? This is irrelevant. 6. Supervisor's salary irrelevant. Now let's look at the 4th one. Okay. Okay, go through it, people. Yeah, because they tell you the TW and WM would be saved. Yes, correct. Okay, volume based discount.
They have given us the discount of price. You have to calculate the original.
Correct. Oh, yeah.
But still, best way to find that. They only check which discount it qualifies for, then add the percent.
Yeah, I think you need to find the total expenditure first. Oh, yes, see, cost per unit table are net of discounts. We need to add it back.
The discount is given to the total.
Total, yes. Total. Yeah, first get total. Yeah, it's over 1 million. Over 1 million, yeah.
Getting the 5% discount. They're eligible only for 3% discount.
Let's see. Material cost
That one, or divided by
50.
100 into 5.
No, no, because you have already your discount is 100. This price is for 100%. No, this price is 95%. No, this big discount. No, the discount is 95%. You actually divide by 0.
This certified discount is on TD, not the whole annual this. Not the annual. So there's dropping TD, there's a discount which is being we are missing out. So yeah, that's the original rate. Fine only on the TD, not on the.
Yeah, we will be lost 250 and 300 for discount and all this. We will pay some 250 and 300. If is the of the new one, no? So we get the original to find the original discount. Discount 1 million 10,000. 1,063,000 million saved. That's why you're supposed to
Add that into the TD price.
yeah, that's it. So the reason I use the original is to find the original discount there. After you have to find the recalculated purchase. Yeah. So you have to get the loan listing.
But we have
Extension code. You can put the I'll give you my one. What's charge?
Hey, where you might drop that.
No, this is without, with the discount. With the discount. Yeah, wait. Yeah, wait. I'm trying to calculate this in a way that you all can understand this, guys. Hmm.
take the discount from the total expenditure.
No, I'm just trying to, work this out in a way that you can understand. So, firstly, I did the calculation without taking the discount. Let's say now in the exam, you don't know how to account for this, right? Under pressure, you can't do this. So, you have to do something. No? So, work with the values that is given. Forget the discount. There you go. Right? So this is your total cost saving, right? This is your total cost saving. 107, this is net of discounts. Huh? This is without taking into account the discounts. Are we clear? Without the discount. Yeah, without the discount. Sorry? Yeah. So now on your cost saving, so you have a discount now. You need to compare. That's all. You need to compare the two prices to get the discount. That's what I'm trying to show you. Yeah. Reason. Yeah. How much? 9.
934.
Yeah, wait 1 second. Yeah, 930, 412. 412.37. 930, 412. Just to show you guys clearly, that's it. This is are we okay? So now without the discount, your total cost is 1063. But with discount, your total cost is 1010. Are we clear? And on your total cost saving is 107 without. With discount, without discount, the cost is 113. So you can take the difference and get the discount. So at the end of the day, guys, what's happening? So on your cost saving, you lose your discount, right? So how do we account for that? The difference, that's it. 934.12. Earlier it was 902.500 something. You take the difference. Sorry. Because now this cost saving 5%, you have to understand, as of now, you're having 1,010,000 material cost. Inside that only you have the 5% saving. Do you get it? That's why 5%. That's why 5. On the new purchase thing, so it's 902,000. So lesser discount, 3%. So
So this is the cost saving without the discount.
Discount. 902, that's correct. Ah, there is a discount lost as well. Hmm. Wait, I'm. Wait, what's the discount percentage? Sorry, I made a mistake. Hmm.
And so there is a discount factor of 3% to the new purchase.
Yeah.
Then you get the 25. Then the overall purchase is 21,500.
Wait. Wait, hold on. Okay, let's calculate the.
So 90,000. See? So bro, can you please take the total materials that you buy?
Wait, I'll explain this, guys. Hold on.
Pre-discount. Now the 70 divided by pre-discount. That will multiply by the total number of units you buy. Now, without that 5%, it's 4,000. You get the total. And both categorizing the discount category. Seventies with the 5% discount.
We need to do this on a product wise. Better to do this.
I think it's so you have take the cost before the
Yeah, 1010. That is 1063. No.
1010.
Yeah.
So you have to find new purchase cost.
New purchase cost is 950. No.
So that is the discount
Yeah. So after 28,500, the cost.
921,500 get
Okay.
the difference.
Then the
That is your total saving from material.
950. Earlier it was 1063.
So that is without the discount.
With the discount 1010 minus. Yeah, then you get the total straight away. No. Yeah.
Take the TD as well. Material cost.
One sec. Wait, guys, hold on. Yeah. New purchase cost without.
They say here. This is before. Based on management, so volume based discount. Yes, but
This is the discount. It's all it's all discounted.
So it's a saving. $1,010 minus. What's this value? How much is this?
885.
Correct. Guys, now if you look at the now, I hope what I did is clear here. Now, in the exam, guys, right? Majority of the people, what they do is when they get to an area like this, they get stuck, and they try, they don't do anything, they move on. Don't do that. So here the prices are after discounts. No, if you don't know how to do the math, that's okay. You take that discounted value and get the answer. Are we clear? So this is your cost saving if you don't take the discount into account. At least show this in the exam is my point. If you don't know what to do here. Guys, if they didn't have the discount, then this would have been much straightforward. No. Right. Now, the problem is this. No. You're ceasing TD. Because you're ceasing TD, your sales of the other two are also getting hit. So, your material costs in those two are also going to go down. So, relevant cost is basically the difference between material cost when TD was there and the relevant cost when TD is not there. The difference between those two, that's your relevant cost. Relevant saving here. Are we clear? Are we clear? If you think of it that way, then this becomes very, very easy. Guys, so total material cost net of discount 1010. This is with TD. What is the total cost of material without TD? That's this. So this you can forget, people, right? This is if you get stuck, right? This part is only if you get stuck, this working, right? Now, if you look here, people, Yeah, you don't need these two. Exactly, yes. So, right. Yes, these two. Right. So, new purchase cost, there you go. You know this, right? 902. At the discount, 95%. So you know your new purchase cost is 950. Are we clear? So on 950, people, now you are working with net values here. No, don't forget that. See, I'm working with net values. Are we clear? I'm working with net of discounts value. 1010 and 107. These are all net of discount. So add back the discount to get the gross value. This is your gross value without the discount, 950. Are we clear? Now we can clearly see the gross value is below this block. There you go. So now the discount is only 3%. Calculate 3% on that, 950. Right? Calculate 3% on that. There you go. Now we have a discount. 28,500. Now new purchase cost. This is after discount. So we had the cost before discount. We have the cost after discount. Get the difference. End of story. Brilliant. Good. Ruki, are we okay? Nuha? Hmm?
What's the reason of 9025 that expenditure is this?
9025. Ah, okay. That is this. So you know the material cost right now, it's 1010. You know the material saving right now, 107. So what is your new purchase cost net of discounts? 902. You have to understand now 902 comes from a million. So the discount applicable is 5%. I got confused there. That's what happened. I put 97% and I did the calculation. That's where I got confused. I forgot that this 902 comes from 1 million. Shimmer, are we okay? What? You got this? Who cares? Right? Solid. Did you understand what you did? Okay. Then it's fine. Okay. This is what we did. Right? This is what I did. I know because of the ceasing of TD, my material cost is going to change. What is that new material cost? What is the material cost that I had before? The difference between those two, that should be the relevant cost. No, that's what I did. That's what I did. Are we okay? Shiab, understood?
That savings means minus 885.
Yeah, minus 88,500. Right, minus 88,500. There you go. That's your answer. My goodness. Yeah. So now don't show this. This is now, if ideally what you need to show is 88,500. But if you don't know how to work out the discounts, at least show this 107,500. You'll get some marks. This is my material cost saving. See, this is my material cost saving. Now put everything into a list and get the total cost. Right? We are done now. So, statement of cost or something like that, whatever. What was the first one? Loss of sales 96.
think we need to do another calculation.
Hmm?
We have to find the cost of running the
What's that? No. No, we don't have to do that. Loss of sales of other products. What was it? 105,000.
155.
Okay, give me the value share. 100. Okay, what was working number 3? Labor. Minus, right, okay. Next one.
Factory rent minus 12,000.
Rent, no?
The material minus 88.
Supervisor salary 0. These are
106 to 100, minus 88.
yes, minus.
106 to
Minus.
no, cost.
Okay. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, loss of sales is high, no? Relevant cost of ceasing. How much? 100?
6 to 100.
Labor cost at the end of the relevant cost of labor. Yeah, sure. Okay. Wait, hold on.
Cost of running TD for 12 months. No?
Wait, how much? Wait. Loss of revenue 96. I'm checking the values. Hold on. $48, no. 48. Yeah, they've taken it separately. That's okay. What's the total? 44,300. Okay. Right, that's okay.
Loss contribution from 90.
So yeah, we need to.
They have taken both and contribution.
No. Revenue only for D. Loss contribution. If we had taken
They have given contribution for it.
if we had taken
So I'm pretty sure that your passwords must have been like messed up.
when one question is like this, the other question is pretty basic. That's how they. No, it's just you're losing some marks. Hold on. Loss contribution from. $44,300. So if we had taken labor costs, then wouldn't wait. I'm thinking about the labor. No, they have taken contribution. That's it. We have not taken contribution into account for the other two products. That's all. That's the only thing, right?
Is correct?
All the other parts are correct. It's just that loss of sales. It should be. Wait, hold on. If we had taken labor costs, I don't know, then it would have double counted. No? Have been double counted. Yeah. People, now I hope that you understand why we did not take loss of contribution like that for TD. We accounted for material and labor separately for that. Yeah, now for the other two products, you lose sales, right? So we can straight away take the contribution lost, right? There are no other complications there. So contribution lost, we can simply multiply this by contribution. Okay, loss of contribution. Make a small change, people. Yes, it makes sense. Loss of contribution, we are looking at 80 and 170. Make a small change. 80 and 170. So, how much is it? Give me the values.
20,000,
20,000 and 71. Minus that.
no, they're getting 180.
No, they're getting 69,700. No.
I think they must have adjusted the discount.
We accounted for that in material. No. Wait, hold on. Loss of sales. Don't worry, wait. Okay, we are off by a small amount. Wait, hold on. One second. Yeah. Yeah.
We should 8,500.
This one. This part. Okay. Yeah. They've not taken the material. They're accounting for that separately. Is that it? Material costs are dealt separately below. Okay. 88,500, correct.
They are taking contribution 150 and 270. Don't know
Yeah, no, guys, now come on. We already have adjusted for material down below. No? Material of DW and WM. We can't take material again. No? Labor, yes. Oh, it's bloody question, man. Right? We have dealt with this thing separately, no? I see, man. Why are we making these lame as if we use loss contribution, yes. Yeah, that's what. Now, I have, guys, now the way we did it, we have accounted for material of DW and WM here, no, in this labor cost, in this material cost saving, we have already accounted for those. So you can't, then you're going to double count this. So people minus only the labor cost. Shihab, give me the price of DW.
200.
200 minus the labor cost is how much in that? 150. Okay, then the other one, WM? 350 minus?
80.
Right, get this. Oh, people, not a big deal, guys, not a big deal. 250 into 37,500. 270. Right, okay, now we are getting the answer. Cost contribution is yes. 100. Now okay. 118,500. Guys, we have already accounted for the material cost saving in that discounting. How much is this now? $96, 118.5 minus 44.3 minus 12. Right, 69,700. So this is okay, guys. Now, Noha, I hope that you understand, guys. Now, people who are joining online, please don't get confused. We made a small mistake here. I completely forgot the fact that we have already accounted for this bloody discount. The material here, DM, WM, TD. This has been accounted, no man. Are we clear? So that's the mistake that I made. Right, people. What is this? What does this value? What does this mean? What did we do? So if I seize TD today, I'm going to incur how much? 69,700. Right. What's the question now? So if you wait for 12 months, then that means you're going to make a profit of, contribution is 10 minus 10, no? So minus 10 into how many units? 1,200. How much is that? What's that?
There's something. Greater than existing will be retired.
Calculate whether or not it is worthwhile ceasing to produce the TD now rather than waiting 12 months. Ceasing to produce TD now. So if I cease to produce TD now, this is the cost. If I continue to do the production, it's a negative contribution, yeah?
Yes.
So it's going to make your profit go down by 12,000. Huh? And there is an incremental cost of? Yeah. How much is that?
The existing levels would be reached.
Yeah. 17,900.
Take that spare space in the factory. That also.
Sorry?
The factory renting something. We are not submitting now. If we are taking for warehouse.
Okay. If ceased in 12 months, negative contribution 10 into 1,200. Sorry, minus 10 into 10,000, that's 12,000. Cost of retraining 3,500. Rent you lose, no? Loss of rent. How much is that? 12,000. What else? Ceased in 12 months. Negative contribution, cost of retraining, loss of rent. Nothing's going to happen to your sales. Nothing's going to happen to your material. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Okay, how much is this? 24,000? Is 27? Okay. If you cease in 12 months, this is the cost. If you don't cease, don't cease. This is what you were talking about. We have to do a separate calculation. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's what. People, so we can clearly see relevant cost of ceasing TD now is 69,700. If ceased in 12 months, the cost is only 27,500. So therefore, you don't cease. Don't cease. You do not cease now. No, are we okay? Online people, Isharat, Rookie. Oh. Zafrin, are we okay? Abdul, Inshifa, how's it going? Hope you didn't get stuck. Any doubts? Yeah. Wait. Yes. Okay. So if you cease in 12 months, nothing's gonna happen to your sales. Nothing's gonna happen to your material cost. No, nothing. Come again. No, if you cease in 12 months, you lose this much, no?
Asking working number the loss on country sales.
Yeah. Because think about it now. Now, when you calculate the loss of contribution of the other product, I'm deducting only the labor cost. I explained this earlier. This is if you cease in 12 months. This is a separate scenario. Okay, which one? Come again? Up. Okay. This part? Yeah. Contribution. No, because now, okay, firstly understand the reason why we can't do that for TD. TD we can't do it because of material. Yes. Now, when you lose sales of the other product, right, you're going to lose, usually you lose the entire contribution. Are we clear? So, initially I deducted all my variable costs from the price, but then again I changed it because here we account for the material cost of those two lost sales. So from the selling price, I deduct only the labor cost. To answer your question, when I lose sales of the other product, the amount that I lose is my contribution. No? Does that make sense? That's why I took it. Are we clear, Shima? What?
12 months. 6,000. If we are not seeing.
So if you cease in 12 months.
Yeah. So that 6,000 we will have to add back. It will be there.
No. See, you're looking at two scenarios. No, if you cease now and if you cease in 12 months. You're saying, look here, we have to put 6,000 even for this.
Yeah. No. And it's not a cost because there it was a cost if we are seizing.
No. Yeah, I know. Wait, hold. I think I know what you're talking about. Wait. See, this is if you seize now, no share.
There won't be any cost if you don't.
So because you're not seizing it, you don't have that 6,000. Do you get it? Sure. So you don't have that 6,000 here. You're not seizing it. Yeah.
Because even if we seize in 12 months, we have to incur the same cost.
We don't know that. Yes, usually yes. You know.
We have to pay 69,700 plus another additional 2,700.
Come again?
That means if it is in 1 year,
Yeah.
then we will already have income cost of 27,500. No.
Tune him out. Now, you're looking at two scenarios. You seize right now. You don't do any production of TD. If you do that, you're going to have an extra cost of 69,700. Are we clear? If you don't seize, right? If you don't seize, the cost is going to be only 27,500.
So we will have to incur the 27,500 12 months. And then if we seize, then we will have to pay 69,700.
Correct. Yeah, so you don't seize. Do you get it?
So if we seize that, we can prevent that 27,500.
Yeah. But if you seize, you're going to incur 69,700.
Anyway, even after 12 months, we will have to incur that.
No. You don't have to go that far, my friend. This is only for the next 12 months. Don't worry about that. It's like the chicken and egg problem, man. No solution. Yes? You get it? Yeah. No solution. Are we clear, boys? Oh my God, man. See, this is why I kept it for last, man. If I had done this first, you would have been like, sir, okay, this is enough for today. You get it? He's packing. Right. One more relevant costing question for sure, people. I have to look at one more. I'm not satisfied with this. We'll look at one more Tuesday. Linear programming, cost volume profit analysis, all that we are going to finish on that day. Right? Wednesday, we do costing. And then Thursday, the minor areas. Regression, time series. Thursday, let's have a class just for 3 hours. No, next week. Yeah, section A and section B only. At least do that, will you? Right? Please do it. Oh gosh, I will do the latest one, 2019. That's even lot of information. I'll do that next week. No, I think you can remember that question. Yeah, Belton Park. That's one crazy question, people. Crazy question. I'll do that next week. Okay. Right. So guys, now please focus on decision making. You have a lot to study in that area: pricing, risk and uncertainty, maximin, maximax. Linear programming, make versus buy. All those are there under that only. That's where you have the most, lessons in your syllabus, right? You're looking at like 6 to 7 chapters there itself. So, do questions on that area. Okay. Are we clear, people? All good? Okay, Noah? Abdul? Shabit? Yeah. Yeah, now that's another way of looking at it. Can you look at the other answer? They have 2 answers in the answer script. They have 2 answers. Go up, you will find the answer that that yeah. So there are they yeah, alternative. Yeah. What we did was what they have done, like firstly. What you're talking about is the alternative one. Don't look at that alternative. Difficult. Try to understand it on your own, but I'm not going to. No point, because we have looked at the easy way of doing it.
The seeds in 12 months. But how do we if it's a seed in 12 months? It's if we don't see don't see it now. It's in 12 months.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. What do you mean? I think it's pretty understood, no? And don't say, yeah. Usually, guys, now you should now see, you should make the decision. Now, if this was a negative value, then you would have said, look here, definitely C's. Here, you're getting a cost, no? When you cease your production, you end up with an extra cost of 69,700. So don't do it. Are we clear? Yeah, they're not showing that. Yes, it's pretty understood, no? It's understood. You don't have to do that second calculation. Is it there in the answer? Yeah. If it's not there, then it's fine. Right, Nuha. Okay. Relevant cost of labor. Yo, that's simple. That is simple. Relevant cost of labor. There are 2 things that you need to consider, right? Spare capacity and without spare capacity. Yeah. Spare capacity. So if If you have spare capacity, relevant cost of labor is 0. So if labor is fully employed, then there are two options, no? Two options: existing labor. So if you use existing labor, you're going to have opportunity cost, right? Loss contribution, no? Loss contribution, right? Sometimes you can have, OT as well, OT cost, right? So if it's right, so this is using existing labor. Then the second option is use, other labor, right? Other labor. Then you will have to pay whatever, the charges. So labor cost. See you. Are we clear? No, this is pretty basic. No, I want you to look at the questions that we did in the handout. Look at the, relevant cost of labor. In my relevant costing handout, you have a lot of questions on relevant costing. Please do that. Do 1 or 2. Okay. Yeah, so practice, do more, right? There are about, I think, 4 to 5 questions, if I'm not mistaken. I took certain questions from Kaplan, from your study hub. Do all of them. We did actually number of questions in class under relevant costing. Okay. Right. That's okay. So look at more and more. That's all. Right? Yeah. Please try. In relevant costing, so remember, just do something, do the easy ones, and if you come across like a difficult one, make an assumption, do something, move away. Right? Don't get stuck. Are we clear? Right. Okay. Right. All right, people. So, all right, guys. So I will see you on next Tuesday.